I wanna be high, so high. I wanna be free to know the things I do are right. Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? Happy Sunday. It is, like 1, 2 o'clock in the PM here in, kind of cold Los Angeles. Sinuses. Out of nowhere, I am super congested. Like, I've got so much mucus stuffed up in here. Must have been from that, like, super hot day. All my mucus is now melted in my body. It's all right here, right in this area here. So if I sound different, it's because I have a congested nose that I can't seem to blow out. Buddy, how you doing, dude? How you doing? You just got home from work at the baseball game. Very nice, very nice. 2-1. Cheers. Cheers and fist bump. Fist bump. Cheers. Oh my gosh. If I'm constantly blowing my nose, it's because I'm full of mucus. Oh, that sucks. I can't even breathe through my nose right now. There's got so much mucus. How's everyone else doing? I'm hoping everyone else is doing pretty alright out there. It's dropped in temperature outside a whole hell of a lot. As opposed to Friday, it's like 70 degrees outside now, which is weird, man. We went from like having 101 degree heat to 70 degrees in 2 days. Craziness. I hope everyone out there is good. This is gonna be tough. I don't think I've ever YouTubed with a completely stuffed up nose and congestion. So, like I said, I apologize in advance. I hope everyone's doing good, man. Buddy, I hope you're doing all right. Anyone else that's out there, I hope you're doing okay. Oh my god, I want to breathe through my nose so bad. But I can't. I didn't get much sleep last night. Dude, I didn't go to sleep until like 7 this morning. So I was up from after the stream until like 7, and that's when I went to go to sleep. You took some pseudo fo. I know what it is. Yeah, it's crazy. I've never been allergic to anything around here, but for some reason, my sinuses have just instantly come on. I'm hoping it's not a cold, but I don't feel like I've had a cold. I've been sneezing a lot, and like I said, I'm super congested right now. I should. Tennessee made history today by starting. Very nice. Good for Tennessee, man. They've been winning a lot of games. This season, apparently. For at least what you've been telling us. Yeah, I should probably get something to clear up the kitchen. I don't think I have anything. Do I have Dayquil? I usually don't take, because I don't usually have this happen to me, so I think I actually have some Dayquil. Hold on, let me go check and see if I have Dayquil, because I'm going to be miserable if I have to broadcast with stuffed up nose. William, how you doing? Give me a second. I'll be back in just a second, because I think I have Dayquil somewhere. We'll just look at graduates. Give me a second. I have Dayquil. And as soon as I stood up, my nose cleared up. So it's one of those things where if I change elevation, my nose completely clears up. Willie, how you doing? Fist bump. Flat pick, what's up, yo? Fist bump to all you guys. Which one should I take? Should I take Dayquil? Or should I take allergy relief? I'm not sure which one. Let's do the allergy relief, because I think it might be... It's definitely a histamine reaction to something. It's either that or, like I said, it's been the massive temperature drop. It's like 75 degrees outside, like 72 degrees. Remember how on Friday how it was like 101 degrees? So it's dropped 30 degrees in 2 days. That might be it. You think it's Dayquil? I shouldn't take the allergy relief medicine? You know why I got these? Because I'm allergic to mango, but the Jollibee down the street sells peach, mango, hot apple pies, and it's like a... Basically, I don't know if you or any of you are old enough to remember this, but they used to fry the apple pie at McDonald's, and it had this... Oh, it was the best. Oh, dude, I used to love those fried apple pies from McDonald's. This could show. But down at the Jollibee down the street, they have the same thing, but it's mango and peach. Oh my god, it's delicious. But I'm allergic to mango, so like I buy these because every now and then when I have like one or two of them, I get I kind of break out in a tiny bit of hives. It isn't that bad. Like my throat will like close up. For some reason, I'm allergic to lobster though. I always thought was a really weird allergy. I can eat shrimp. Shrimp sometimes though will cause a little rash here when I eat shrimp. And then crabs, I can eat crabs all day. I can live off of crabs. Don't even get me started on crabs. Okay, we'll do the Dayquil. Let's do Dayquil. I don't think that's ever been done on YouTube before where there's a vote for which sinus relief medicine I should take. Although, I don't know, I don't have like feverish symptoms, so I mean, it's just the nose, that's it. Get breathe right strips. I should, right? Take both. Maybe if we're getting Randy later out today, maybe we'll take both, and then we'll take some ibuprofen at the same time. You didn't play GT7 today? I don't even care about the Daily Miles anymore, man. I literally don't play this game unless I'm doing liveries until I stream. Like, I actually don't drive until the driving I do over the course of the week is what you guys see on stream. Because I usually don't drive over the course of the week because I drive for a living. So, like, the last thing I want to do is have to come home and then drive a little bit more. I know it's a different type of driving. It's the wheel thing. You know, I'm sat in a parking lot usually for hours a day behind my wheel in my car, which is a very comfortable place to be. I have really no complaints about that. And if I could just spend the whole day in my car, just hanging out in my car, I would. But the whole having to deliver food to people sucks. LA traffic and delivering food to people just kind of sucks. I mean, it isn't bad. I say it sucks, but things could be worse, man. I could work in like a manure plant or something. Manure. You probably couldn't hear that because I'm stuffed up. Lumbee. Ja Rastafari. What's up, Buffalo Soldier? How you doing, man? Is anyone running manufacturers today? You're doing money? You got a 4-star ticket from... Oh, very nice. What did you get? Yeah, those things give you a card. They also give you, like, rare parts, too. Not that you'll ever win them. You'll usually win a small stack of coins. Or whatever the lowest man in the totem pole is on the roulette thing. Oh, horse pills. Dayquil. Now I'm gonna warn you. I mean, I'm pretty woo anyway, but Dayquil makes me like feel like I'm floating. So if I start to get like really weird, it's because of the Dayquil. You're not doing it, Lumpy? I'm not gonna do it. I might do it just for fun, just to see what it is, just to run into some stuff. Stuff sinuses would be. Yeah, exactly right. The stuff sinuses would be all right in the manure plant. Unfortunately, I don't work in a manure plant. Or maybe fortunately, I don't work in a manure plant. I don't know. I might, just for fun of it, I might do manufacturer's money. You know how random this gets, dude. You know, we'll just dabble around and without the lobbies, I'm a lost soul. I just kind of wander around the world of GT Planet and wander like Cade on the scorched earth, the scorched GT7 earth. Yeah, man. I mean, it's really random. I mean, if I feel like doing, I don't even know what time it's at. What time is it at? Hugo! Sorry, I can't make it that long today because I can't breathe out of my nose. Out by 16. Yeah, I guess I used to, when I was back east, I usually have, almost during hay fever season, I had to kind of lived on Dayquil. Because I had, like I said yesterday, I never had allergies to hay fever, or to, not hay fever, to pollen until I got to college, and freshman year of college. Just got slammed with it, dude. And I grew up in the woods, dude. Like, the house that I grew up in, we were like the first house on that, on that street, and it's a huge subdivision my parents live in back home. I think there supposedly is, it's rumored that it has like 500 miles worth of road, and oh, you gotta believe it's a really, really big complex. It's a gated community, all that stuff. But I was surrounded by trees, man. Surrounded by trees and stuff that would make hay fever go off. But it never happened until college. It's weird. Did I go with McLaren or Porsche? I'm with Toyota right now, but I'm waiting to go back to I'm waiting to either go back to Porsche or to McLaren. Only on the basis that I hate designing liveries on the Supra. That's the only reason I'm going. I like the Supra. The Group 4 car is a little slow. I kind of don't like the Group 4 car that much. I drove it around a little bit, and I'm not too impressed with it. But the McLarens I really like. I like both the Group 3 and the Group 4 of those cars. Or I haven't tried the Group 3, but the Group 4 car is really, really impressive. Thanks, Hugo. Like I said, I would deliver you your regular 5-minute long Hugo, but I have to reserve my my breathing capability. Oh, scorched earth. I always like that term, the scorched earth. The scorched earth. I think that was it. Was it a tank game? I'm not sure. I only remember Battle Zone. How do you make decals for GT7? Ask Lumpy. Illustrator. And a really, really keen eye and hand and ability to really, really work Illustrator really well, like Lumpy does. Hard to put cord. No, are you talking about that Scorched Earth game? I'll check. We'll see. We'll see if there's any C's decals. I'm sure someone's made a C's decal out there somewhere. So there's got to be a candy lover out there that plays GT7. Yeah. Well, apparently Superior. I think it's more intermediate. I think everyone's running intermediates for today's race. It doesn't get wet enough for wets. You can run like one lap of hards and during qualifying apparently. and then you have to be on intermediates for the rest of the race. So we might as well just start off with intermediates anyway on the qualify. You still haven't picked a menu for season. Well, look, just pick a car just pick a random manufacturer that, you know, you wouldn't normally drive for. Maybe you might like them. That's what I kind of did. I was just like, the Super sounds good. Let's try the Super this season. I mean, it's a test season. I'm working most of the time, so I can't catch any of these races, dude. You know, I can't take time out of the day to play. If they're gonna do it every other day, I might be out of manufacturers altogether. This better not be this. I mean, it's a test season, so I'm hoping that it's gonna be back to normal. I'm hoping the lobbies come back to normal, so we can. Not that this is normal for the channel to kind of meander off of the lobby. It's kind of nice, though, actually. Not that I don't enjoy hanging out with you guys and racing in the lobby, but it's a big chunk of the day, dude. We do that for, I don't know if you guys realize, but we usually do that for like an average of 10 hours a day whenever we're running the lobbies. It's a lot of Gran Turismoing, man. At least for me. I mean, you guys can jump in and out. I'm here for the whole. I'm here holding down the fort, right? So it's kind of nice to not do it for a little bit. I do miss it though. I miss it a lot, dude. I miss being in the lobbies and ramming Scotty, watching Josh Bananas go spinning out into nowhere, and then beating everyone. And Stagger and Dilla D. Where's my...
You son of a bitch.
Dilla D. Oh, you have the C's decal, Lumpy? Is that what you're talking about? You guys are going so fast in the chat. I can't even can't keep up. Can't keep up what you guys are talking about. I also need to get the computer closer. Maybe I can get my computer closer so I can actually read my chat. Charles, how you doing? I checked out your channel last night, Charles. Charles is a channel, guys. If you want to give it a shout out again. I subscribed to your channel last night, Charles. I like your stuff. You got heart. You got some good stuff though, man. It's gonna be nice to watch you progress. You know, on up. How long have you been YouTubing for? Dylan D. Yeah, man, I can't wait to start the lobbies up again. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun getting beat by everyone. Still have never come in first in any of the probably the thousands of races that we've done over the course of the last year and a half. I think the highest I've maybe made in the lobby is maybe 7th place. And when the lobby's only like 8 people. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do the world-to-world manufacturer. I might just do one of them just for fun, just to be entertaining. We'll bring the Super out. Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. You know why? Because I don't want to buy the tires. I don't want to buy the tires, man. It's a lot of money. I could probably just buy the intermediates because all you really need is the intermediates for tonight's race. That's still like $38,000, bro. To run a race that I'm gonna do for fun? Man. You have one channel with what? I didn't know you had a channel, Flatpick. I didn't know you had a channel. Really? I'll be a subscriber. Do you upload stuff? I'll subscribe to you, man. It's only support anyone that's my supporter, man. It's this all reciprocal, right? You know what I've been watching a lot lately on YouTube? I've been subscribing a lot to watch repair channels about forging steel, and there was something else random that I just started watching. It's all compelling, especially the watch repair stuff, because like that whole world is like the amount of like accuracy that goes into making a watch, and like the stuff that they made. You know, back in the day, they were able to manage to make a watch with their technology. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah. Is it, how much money do you get for winning? Are you talking about the manufacturers series, Dylan? Oh, you've been on YouTube for a little over 2 years. Very nice, man. You have about 5 subs? Lumpy, I didn't even know I didn't know you had a channel. I'll sub to it. Guys, speaking of subs, I didn't really do the math on it. In like 2 weeks, I've gained 20 subs. So you guys are awesome, man. It helps that everyone watches that, because I think the more people that watch on the stream, the more they stick me up in the algorithm. But we've gained. I'm at like 441. I got another sub last night after the stream. I was like, what? What really sucks though is I get like 5. I've been getting 5 per stream now. On average, but my notifications only like tell me one person. Like I think it told me that Charles subscribed last night, but there were like 5 other subscribers last night that came in. I had no idea. So if you're out there and you're watching and I didn't shout out to you when you subbed, it's because my technology doesn't work for some reason. Oh, so it's just your channel's more of like a delivery service to transfer stuff. Okay, I got you, Lumpy. Oh yeah, the circuit experience gives a lot of money now. I need to start doing those. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, Jay, money, dude, money and the menus has been good. Ready? Go, Ready! I can't go for very long because my sinuses. Actually, Dayquil working pretty good. Am I starting to seem loopy? More loopy than I normally am loopy. Tara. Queen Tara. Everyone cheers to Queen Tara. How are you doing, Tara? I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope things are well. I hope things are fantastic and wonderful in your part of the world. Oh, dude, Lumpy, you're procrastinating, dude. I have a YouTube channel now for like a year and a half, and I've yet to produce a single video. Dude, I have 3 videos right now that I've gotten like 3/4 of the way through, and I'm like, I don't know if I ever want. I guess getting that first video out's probably the hardest. But I always think that no one's gonna watch it. And I'm just gonna stop. Like, dude, I had the review video for this when I first got this thing. Still haven't released it. It's cut up. I've got a bunch of footage that I've cut up for the video. All I really have to do is film me talking about it, and it's done, but I haven't gotten around to that. I hate talking on video. Freddy, I don't know how you do... How do you do your commentary? Because your commentary is so good. Do you write a script when you do your videos? Like, I can't wait to see tonight's video. I don't know. I have that. Dude, I'm in the entertainment business. And it blows my mind when people can do like commentary on you. It's hard. It's tough. It's really tough. I tend to meander. I know TMKR does videos, and he said he had to write scripts because he meanders as well. But Grady, I don't know how you do. You're really good at your commentating your stuff. I've been trying to practice, Grady. I want to be on maybe a little bit on Grady level when it comes to commentating, but you like the master of it. I love your videos. Everyone watch Go Grady's videos tonight. I can't wait to see my Go Grady video tonight. Oh, you're not gonna have time to do a video? No! I need to at least timestamp it. So, well, I'll watch the whole stream. I'll try to watch the whole stream over the course of the week. I'm gonna have to just save it. I'm gonna have to savor it over the course of the week. No Grady video tonight, huh? But you don't script it. That's what I'm talking about, dude. You're so like fluid when you do your commentary, and like all your cuts and stuff are good, and the way that you edit, like I totally admire the fact that you slam all that together in like one day, because I can just barely even handle just doing a stream a day. Oh. Well, Lumby, that... Have you tried reading from the script? Are you better with your accent when you read from a script? And just try to concentrate on, like, maybe flattening the accent out? You might be underestimating yourself, dude. You should send me a little clip and I'll tell. I'm an audio specialist. I'm a dialogue specialist. I can tell you whether or not your accent's bad or not. Subtitles, Lumby. If you think you can't communicate, just subtitle it. That's the best way. I mean, that's the only thing I like those videos too. Sometimes when there's no voice, it's just subtitles, and that way you can be concise and like specific with whatever it is that you want to convey. Like one of the RC video that I'm doing has a lot of subtitles, and I'm trying to keep it so that there's more subtitles because it also works where people tend to focus more when there's print on the screen. And it's like something that a lot of YouTubers will do is they want to emphasize something, they'll put subtitles down because people tend to focus more when it's all written out in front of them rather than someone narrating to them. You'll do a commentary for people. Oh, so you comment at autocross, really? Oh, that's your secret. Dude, you're really good at it. You're really good at it, Gretty. Oh, you announce. Jamie! Jamie! Jamie, cheers. And that fist bump. Did I get some shut-eye? No, I only got like an hour or two worth of sleep. Guys, I was up all night last night. That might not be also very good for my sinuses. Maybe the reason why I'm a tiny bit stuffy. He never scripted anything. Yeah, it's really tough. I'm good at writing. I'm not good at talking. You emphasize the Gretty Pass. I like the Gretty Pass, dude. I like your Soylent Green. I've stolen your Soylent Green thing, where the Soylent Green is made of the souls of dead racers. Oh, I'm not gonna do Mania tonight. I have to buy the tires, Gretty. I'm being a cheap ass, man. I'm not gonna buy the tires for that. Man, I only got $5 million, dude. I don't have money to spend on rain tires. Nah, I'm not gonna do Mania. I might peek in there. I'm pretty sure I don't have the tires for it. I have to have the intermediates for it, and I mean, I could just buy the intermediates and be cool. That's $28,000 or $38,000, bro. Well, I can't do, dude. It's funny. I can talk here nonstop and without a beat, without missing a beat. But it's harder when you're doing it on video for stuff. At least for me, it's harder for it to not sound like it's like canned or something that I wrote. I've tried doing it scripted. I've tried doing it freestyle, and it's tough because I just sit there and go, you know, You have to 100% very nice flat pick. Race fan fist bump. How you doing, man? Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I have a lot of problems doing it. It's weird. It's very, very weird. Maybe it's just the problem of me listening to myself back. Maybe probably a little bit more critical of my delivery than I would be with anyone else. So you know, I never thought of it that way, Gretty. I had never thought of it that way. I mean, that's how I think of all you guys. I'm just talking to a bunch of hot chicks. Oh, dude, I never thought of it that way. That might change my whole perspective on the world, dude. Oh, Oh man, that's like a revelation. Once again, the wisest words from one of the wisest men on the track, and the most handsome, the Go Gretty. Just pretend you're trying to describe something to a hot chick. That's mind blowing. I never thought of it that way. Wow. I'm gonna try that, dude. Maybe I'll actually finish a video. Oh, you said, yeah, you subbed to Gretty. Dude, everyone should sub to Gretty. Everyone should sub to Gretty right now. Everyone spend the time to sub to Gretty. Gretty's got a dope channel, man. I love the videos. I love the videos. Oh. Have a stripe and hit record. I guess I could do that. I could do that. I could totally do that. Scotty. Yeah, I guess so, right? I guess, have you been, like, practicing, though, doing announcing? That's the thing, is I'm not very good at announcing. I think it's a level of, like, comfort in, like, hearing my own voice. I watch the stream back just to see whether or not I'm conveying stuff clearly, and 90% of the time I'm not. But, yeah, it's tough. I've never been a good public speaker. Maybe it's easier because... I don't know. I don't know why it's easier for me to do it on stream. I guess it's because I'm a conscious, like, flowy conversationer type of person. So I don't necessarily have to stay on topic when I'm on stream with you guys. I can just, like, meander through the craziness of my cat crazy head. Whereas on, like, a video, I have to, like, you have to talk about this one thing. You gotta make it interesting. Melon, what's going on, man? This bump to Melon! Evil Melon. Evil Melon. The president of the Horsepower Club, folks. You're gonna go watch the webcast. Are you gonna watch Gretty's? Gretty's doing Manu. If you want to watch a Manu race, go watch Gretty. When are you gonna start? When does it start, Gretty? Are you streaming today, right? Yeah, I guess so, right? You have to do about 10 videos and then you finally find your voice. I'm seriously gonna take that to heart, though. The whole, I never thought of it that way. It's like monumental. I didn't even think of it that way. I have to romance the camera, basically, is what I guess that's what you have to do when you're announcing too, man. Like Herb Albert, the great announcers of sports. That's why I've been trying to take cues from, is like watching, listening to sports announcers and the ones that I really like the guys that used to commentate for the Wizards games. Steve Buckhanson, Phil Chenier. Oh my God, they were such good announcers, man, for basketball. The guy here at the Lakers, the guy at the Dodgers is really good at announcing. The guy that just died too was good, I guess. 22 minutes. Oh, is that when you're racing? Oh, Smokey, how you doing? Smokey! I don't care, Gretty. We share an audience, man. You know, I feel sorry for people that are smaller. Like, you know, it sucks that we all have to kind of share an audience. I don't care if people leave. Dude, I'm on for like 1 million hours anyway. People leave and people come. It's like a bar, dude. People leave and people come back. People go and do other things and then come back. I've been here like 10 hours, man. Got plenty of time, bro. All you guys want to leave and watch Go Gretty, dude, you should. Because it's going to be far more compelling than whatever I'm going to be doing. You might be sitting still, so you're still doing nothing. Just talking. Who knows? You guys may have tuned in for Gran Turismo, and all you're going to get is conversations about other stuff. Oh, really? Are you good at talking, Jeremy? We're about to talk. And then you must have a sweet accent too, man. You get that sweet what's it called? An accent? Not no, it's Swedish accent. Yeah. Oh, the race is until 4. We could look at it right now. Yeah, it's supposed to be like an intermediate. You know, I really want to see my car too. I want to see my car racing. I want to be there to cheer you on, Greg. Maybe we'll all watch Gretty through my stream while Gretty's racing. Because I want to watch you. I want to watch you race, Gretty. Maybe I'll just end the stream when Gretty starts streaming. I kind of want to watch it, man. Actually, I really want to watch it. I've watched pretty much everyone else's today already. Poor Chipagetti, man. Chipagetti had a really, really hard time in that race this morning. I don't know if you guys ever watched Chipagetti. Sometimes when I'm really, really, like, insomniac craziness, I'll catch his stream because he's in the Philippines. Plus, he's a fellow Filipino racer. You know what I didn't know? Super GT is half Filipino. So we got 3 Filipinos in the world of Gran Turismo. How about that, man? Philippines! Yeah, he had a really rough time this morning, man. I don't care if you're a bumper cam. I still want to watch you race. I still want to see you race. I know you're going to put a little bit of the replay in there somewhere. So, I'm there to watch the Gretty race. If you have a cool livery on, that's all secondary. Yeah, we have stream on Stream Inception, right? We're lost in the stream. Yeah, he had a really rough time, man. Dude, you know what sucks? That last race, Chupa got hung up on the very last race. Like, he qualified, did really well in qualifying, finally, and then for like 40 minutes, they hung in the final screen. It was like 42 minutes until the race actually started, between quality and starting. And I was like, man, I'm gonna go to sleep, man. I'm never gonna get to see this race. And then as soon as I was about to hit close, the race started. I was like, damn it, now I'm gonna stay up. Oh, really? Wamba Leader? I've never watched him. I need to check that guy out. There's a lot of people that I don't watch, man. I usually watch a bunch of other channels when I'm not streaming. Gretty, Podium, Chupa sometimes, and Rory Alexander. If I ever do watch Gran Turismo, it's one of those guys. But that's about it. I know there's E28. He seems like he has a cool channel. I've watched him a couple times. You know, but I never get notifications from him. I don't get notifications for half the people I subscribe to. So whenever he's streaming, it's usually like after I found out. Oh, thanks, Gretty. Yeah, I can't believe 24 of you guys are watching. We haven't even touched the game of Gran Turismo yet. We haven't even started Gran Turismo yet. We're sitting here chit-chatting. William! What's Gretty's? It's Go Gretty. Just like, if you press, I think if you click on your name, it goes directly to your channel in the chat. Is there a go-to channel? Yeah, if you just like right-click the 3 dots on the right side of Greg Gretty's name, you can go directly to his channel. Yeah, Go Gretty! Go Gretty! Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do today, guys. Now I feel all loopy from NyQuil or DayQuil. Loopy. So maybe we'll do some rally racing. I did get the Audi. I got the Audi last night. Did the Fisherman's Ranch. Figured I wanted to get the Audi to finish off the last 2 races in this menu book. And then I'm on to, I think, 1 more menu book? Or the last race? I don't know. I don't know what menu book this is. It's somewhere in the menu. I have no idea. Z28 is too American for you. I remember when he got his... the one time I got to tune in live for his stream. Because also a lot of times... he's streaming when I'm streaming, so it's hard for me to watch anyone else's stream. That's why, like, when Podium's streaming, I want to be able to watch his stream, but then we run at the same time, so it's like... It kind of sucks, because I want to watch his stream. But I gotta do my stream. Yeah. The sleeveless shirt. Yeah, and he wears sunglasses too, right? Shades. Yeah, he's American. I like Z28. I like his attitude. He's got good moxie, man. I just never get to watch any of his stuff, like I said. Wait a minute, don't go to Power Roughs mode. In any minutes. Gran Turismo. PlayStation. It must be the shades. Oh, really? Very nice. Dude, now I have to watch because we're gonna go shirtless, bro. We're gonna go shirtless, man. Y'all's better click off of me when Gretty goes on because he's gonna be shirtless. I would be there if I wasn't here. That's gonna be dope. Do you have any tattoos? Do you have any sweet tattoos like Mother or anything? You're not gonna go shirtless, are you? Dude, I do it on I dare you to go shirtless. I dare you to go shirtless tonight. Although that would be kind of sexy. You should call it. You should call your stream Shirtless Racing. Oh, dude, I love you, Greg. Oh, man. One day we would all have to get together in, like, the middle of the country and all have a beer together or something, guys. A beer or, like, a very massive safety meeting. Maybe we should plan for that, like, in a year and a half, 2 years. To have a middle-of-the-country safety meeting. Like, we'll just pick some random state in the middle somewhere. We'll all meet at a KOA campsite or something. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. We'll find a KOA somewhere in the middle of the country. We'll all get together for a safety meeting. Or whatever other... And it doesn't matter. It'll be an elongated safety meeting. You can bring whatever type of safety materials that you want. We should all as our little YouTubers unite. Because I think we have a little... Almost the four corners of the country. We should all unite and get all of our audiences together for one large safety meeting. That would be awesome. It's gonna suck for everyone that's in Canada and Europe. But everyone in the US will have a party. Safety meeting. Good luck, Gretty. And to anyone else that's racing Manu tonight. Good luck to everyone. But Gretty, yes, good luck, dude. See, set up a meeting at White Castle or something. Oh yeah, we could go to a White Castle. We'd have to find one in the middle of the country, though. We have to find a cool state in the middle of the country. One of the square ones. Because, I mean, square. I mean, how uncool could you not be? Idaho, maybe. Idaho's in the middle of the country, right? Is it? No. I'm thinking of maybe Oklahoma. You go to Oklahoma. That's kind of in the middle of the country. New Mexico. We could go to New Mexico. That's in the middle of... Colorado. Williams in Colorado. We go to Pikes Peak. Is there KOA at Pikes Peek? KOA for anyone that's out of the country is Campgrounds of America. I don't know why they spell campgrounds with a K. Speedstar. Fist bumps to you. Speedstar, what's going on, man? Branson, Missouri. Is that a fun part of the country? Is there fun things? Are there fun things? Is there KOA there? Texas? Texas too hot. Texas is too hot. You know where I want to go? I want to go to Devil, you know, has anyone seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Devil's Tower, that big plateau thing. We should do a safety meeting there. That seems like a safe place of all places. That's in Monument Valley, I think. Ooh, Monument Valley. Let's all meet up in Monument Valley and have a huge safety meeting. Yes, it's legal to smoke in Colorado. It is, very much so. Charles keeps on saying Texas. Let's go to Monument Valley, guys. Does anyone live near Monument Valley? And then we can bring remote control trucks and have fun out there. Bring your remote control cars, safety materials. Dude, it'll be the safest gathering of Gran Turismo enthusiasts ever. A year and a half. Mark my words. We're gonna make this happen. Is it not legal? Oh, in Texas. No, it's not legal in Texas. Definitely legal in Colorado. It's definitely legal in Colorado. I know that for damn sure. Bro, I'm telling you, maybe we should go to Denver because they've got the coolest airport, the weirdest airport ever. Maybe we could just camp out and have a safety meeting at the airport. It's just crazy. Even down to the cursed statue of the Bronco that's out in front of it with the devilish red eyes. What a weird airport, man. What is the story behind? I know there are a bunch of stories behind that airport. Apparently, it was built by the Illuminati, and their UFOs being housed underneath of it. I've heard that's where they're keeping the alien autopsy bodies too. Maybe should we buy this little guy? It's only 51 grand. I mean, it's cool looking. I don't think I'll ever drive it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, very nice play on words, Hugo. If we do it in the Monument Valley, we'll have a monumental meeting. Oh, are you close to Monument? Oh, really? What state is Monument Valley in? I know that's terrible to ask. I'm probably a terrible American for asking. What state is it in? Oh, are they? I mean, it should be legal everywhere, honestly. That's just my opinion. Oh, I know, William, dude. That's one of the things I saw in Denver. When I was in Denver for that business trip, I was like, oh my god, dude, it was like crazier than California. Way crazier than California. Yeah, it's the new Area 51, the area underneath of Denver airport. That would be dope. Actually, me and Jammy could play. And Jason Durst, another racer. So we got two guitarists. I play poor keyboards. I'm pretty alright at bass. Ariel Gomez, if he's out there, he plays bass. Mark is a drummer. Dude, we could have a super jam. Oh, dude, it could be GT7 Palooza. I don't know. I'm sure we have a couple other musicians out there. Man, it'd be like Burning Man, dude. It'd be like the Gran Turismo Burning Man. Oh, dude. That'd be hilarious. Oh, the Gran Turismo Burning Man. And we have to get all kinds of iron. We have to make iron sculptures. All of us, all the attendees. We'll all get like, a bunch of rusty metal. Lots of tetanus. What do I have to do? I have to do this. I have to do these menu books. Burning Man, dude. Is it? I think it's in Utah, isn't it? I don't think it's in Arizona. Is it in? Well, I guess it's probably in part in Utah and Arizona, right? Stock be damned. Burning Turismo. We'll call it Burning Turismo. Then we can all read poetry about Gran Turismo. Everyone's got to make a poem about how they feel about Gran Turismo. Haikus, guys, haikus. I can't bestow upon you the value of haiku writing in your life. Anyone have a good haiku? I think it's 757. 7 syllables, 5 syllables, and 7 syllables. Japanese poem writing. If you get a good haiku, I would like to hear it. I'm a fan of haiku. I'm a big fan of haiku. Woody! What's up, man? Fist bump. You just came in at the right time. We were talking about... Oh, I just did the cheers button. Fist bump. Dude, I didn't get much sleep either, Woody. You and I probably got the same amount of sleep because I saw you in Chupa's chat. Sometimes I'm really scared to talk in the chat whenever I'm in, like, watching someone else's, like, really late night thing. I'm like, don't want anyone to know that I'm up still. Lots of insomnia, guys. We call music... Oh, that'd be funny. Real music rally. We could call it music rally. I don't think GT7's copyrighted that, have they? Or Polyphony Digital? They should make an Area 51 lap for GT7, I agree. I've never been... I've always wanted to go to Monument Valley. I've been to the Painted Desert. Oh, guys. We should do a safety meeting in the Painted Desert. We'd all go... We'd all lose our minds. Painted Desert is one of the craziest... It's like being on, like Mars or something. This is so weird. Oh, dude, yeah, it was painful to watch Chupa's stream. We were talking about that earlier. You know, I think the most painful was watching... Actually, I liked it better when... I'm glad, kind of, that his game got locked up, because he was getting really stressed out. I was like, bro, chill. Chill, man. That's why he was pressuring himself too much, I think, and it was making him a little bit on edge. It was better. He was much better after he took a break. I'm not going to do Man U tonight, Speedstar. I have to buy tires for that. I'm a cheap ass, man. Did you fall asleep watching me? I'm glad I can... See, you know, I don't mind people falling asleep to me, man. It means you guys are still tuned in, and then I've soothed you to the point where you could go to sleep. So I don't mind it. If you guys go to sleep, dude, I am... And I'm honored that I'm entering your eardrum. I'm penetrating your ears while you're sleeping. Especially you, Jamie, because I know you watch my streams. I know you watch until you fall asleep. So I like the idea that I'm caressing you guys to sleep with my voice. What are you talking about, Brian? What's up with what? What are you asking, Kaz? What's up with what? Why Gran Turismo 7? Are you talking about it being so glitchy? Oh, hopefully we'll be able to sell the cars soon. Cars in your garage. We still have like 2 or 3 more updates this month, I think. And then whatever the future for the sport lobbies are, who knows, man. Dude, I hope sport stays open, but it doesn't seem like it is. They're gonna apparently they're changing the daily races this week for sport. I read that somewhere. Oh, your haiku. Oh, Brian's making haiku. What's up with that, Kaz? Why Gran Turismo 7 can't I sell my cars? 757. That was 555. What's up with that, Kaz? Why Gran Turismo 7? Actually 6. Can I sell my cars? Oh, Gretty's streaming, guys. Go watch Gretty. If you want to watch actual racing and good Gran Turismo content, go over to Gretty's channel. I think you're off by a couple syllables. Brian. What's up with that, guys? Yeah. That's 5. Why Gran Turismo 7? Is it 575? Is it 57 or is it 757? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, the sport races are changing. Is it 757 or 5? Someone have to look. Someone's got to look that up. Speeding down the straight, rain falling from the sky, rain falling fast, the sky crushing, spinning, crashing in the... Oh, these are beautiful haikus, guys. let's read them now all as straight, not counting syllables. What's up with that, Kaz? Why Gran Turismo 7? Can't I sell my cars? Speeding down the straight, rain falling fast from the sky, spinning, crashing in the wall. Oh, these are beautiful. Go watch Gretty, man. I'll be here, guys. I mean, dude, I go for like 10 hours, guys. I don't care if you go watch. If you have to watch a stream and you only have one device, go watch Gretty for a little bit. Go support him. You guys have been you've been awesome. You guys are the most awesome audience, so I don't mind. I really don't care where you guys go, just as long as you say hi. You drop in, say hi. You don't have to say anything else. As long as you say hi, and so I can say hi back to you, so that I can, embrace you guys like my family. Family. Dude, I love these haikus. I love these. That's the theme tonight. Whoever can make. We're gonna have to vote. I don't know how we're gonna vote on the best Gran Turismo 7 haiku. But if you have a good Gran Turismo 7 haiku, I'll read it out loud, and we'll all ruminate about your thoughts in 575 about what you think about Gran Turismo 7. Man U's in another 40 minutes, you think? Yeah, I'm not doing it. Wait a minute, let me make sure I don't have intermediate. If I have intermediate tires, I'll do it. I'll do like one race. I'm not excited about Gran Turismo 7 haikus, though. That's the real race today. Who can make the best Gran Turismo 7 haiku? Okay, cut the corner quick. Try to beat him on the straight. God damn penalty. That's good. Cut the corner quick. Try to beat him on the straight. God damn penalty. People just, you don't understand how powerful the haiku is until you start reading them critically. Man, it's just a powerful form of poetry writing, guys. You won't get this on any other Gran Turismo stream, by the way. This type of content. We're looking at whether or not my super group. Is it a group 3 race? I don't think I have the intermediates for this car. I'm pretty sure I don't. Because I'm a cheap ass. I refuse to spend my $5,368,000 and $844. $5,368,844. I don't think nope, don't have them. How much are they? Maybe it'll be worth it just for one race or 2 races. Dude, I'm god awful at that track too. I'm terrible at that track. That's one of the tracks that I am not good at. I do not like that layout for that track. Every time we've done it, I'm like, ugh. Honestly though, it's because I've been in the Cayman every single time that we've done that, I think. Because I don't think we've ever done the group 3s there. At least in the time that I've been playing. I don't think we've ever done the group 3s. Not that I spent $28,000. No way. I could buy this cheap Toyota for half that price, or 2 times that price in here. But guys, whoever's racing tonight, good luck. Good luck. Very much good luck to everyone that's racing. Let's see what. It's intermediates, right? 16 o'clock. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it, man. Maybe if we get Randy, maybe if I would have been more money from the what's it called? I'll jump and do one. Probably this one if I do any of them. I'm just god awful there, man. Yeah, and the Cayman's awful there, so I've never really been competitive there. Now, if we were doing the East Interloop, it'd be a different story. I would do that. I would go out and buy the tires for that, because I'm actually pretty decent at that layout. But that layout of Tokyo, I am awful at. And plus, I haven't made a livery for the Super yet. I guess I could drive around in my alternate Josh livery, but this isn't the same. It's just not the same if I'm on my own livery for my own car. Like, I always feel like I'm driving... I feel like I'm driving Grady's car every time I jump into the McLaren. So I need to make the McLaren my own to some degree. Oh, I'll take some spring rolls. I'll take some spring rolls. Although, technically, a spring roll isn't cooked. What you're eating is called a, I guess it isn't a, well, I guess it'd be just an egg, that would be egg roll, I think. Or a fried roll. This is getting technical with this now, because I'm Asian. I thought when you said spring roll the other day, I thought you meant the raw one. I like both. I honestly kind of like the texture of the raw one better. Probably because I've eaten a lot of lumpia and egg rolls in my time, and sometimes it's nice to have the not fried one. Oh, did Basic Ollie win the Nürburgring 24 Hours? Really? Oh, and Jimmy, I didn't know Jimmy was his co-driver. Who else was on that team? So he won and Jimmy won. Very nice, man. Although, now that she says egg roll or spring roll, now I want one of those. Specifically lumpia, which is a Filipino egg roll. Thai usually don't have that. Thai usually do a fried roll. The Vietnamese are the one that usually do the spring rolls. Vietnamese restaurants. The Vietnamese restaurants. Used to be a big pho fan. Not so much anymore. I like ramen more than I like pho. No, it's weird. I got onto the whole pho sriracha thing a really early age in life, so I ate a lot of it in my time. So when I finally got introduced, when I moved here to Los Angeles, we had like fancy ramen restaurants. And when I started eating it there, I was like, ooh, I actually like really fancy ramen more than I like pho. Yeah, should I go? Yeah, I like most rolled foods too. Burritos. Joints. Don't jump. Strudel. Apple pies. Guys, if you have a Jollibee next to you, you have to get a mango peach apple pie. Or a mango peach fried pie. So good. Come on, little Audi. Who takes an NSX rallying, by the way? I'm trying to figure this out. This is the second race I've had raced against this NSX. I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't think it would be the first car that would come to mind if I wanted to make a rally car. Look at carnage. Oh, we overcorrect. We were doing so good too. Oh, I'd like to have a burrito too right now, like a big, like street burrito. That's a good thing about Los Angeles. There's no shortage of really good Mexican food around here. Although we don't have any street vendors on my side of town, which is where you get some of the best Mexican tacos. You got food trucks though. Keep that turn all wrong. Jump. Don't jump. Trick is not to get the car airborne because it still has really funky mechanics in the air. They said they fixed it, but it's still pretty bad. It's like being on a rocket ship to the stars. I guess after this race, we'll race that plug that we got, or that we'll get from this race. So we get that car that I think we just passed. See, dude, I hate that physics. Do cars really land like that? Tail first? Like, you have to let off the gas to go over any of these hills properly. Ooh, yeah, street tacos are good. Your wife made street tacos last week? I like an old chorizo taco myself, or carne. Dude, I shouldn't have said crabs, because now I've been thinking that as soon as I said crabs, all I've been thinking about is king crab. Come on, NSX. Don't jump. I do like what this car sounds like. I wish the exhaust was a tiny bit throatier though. Get out of the way, pug. Let's jump, man. Really? Oh my gosh! Carnage! I don't think that's ever happened to me yet in this game. I do like the rallying physics, aside from the jumping. The dynamics are much better than Sport. far more entertaining. They would fix this jumping thing so that you actually land like a normal physical object on the earth. That'd be great. Stupid jump. Mustang. Get off me, Mustang. Get off me. Bastard. Really? Don't jump. I find the rally part actually really entertaining. Oh, really? Dirty. It's like I have to kind of tiptoe on the accelerator with this car because of the threat that I might end up airborne with my nose pointed in the air. This track's actually really fun. Oh, windmills, it's fun. Come on, little Audi. Don't go airborne. I mean, we've won the car already. If I catch first, then it's cool, but whatever. It's not like I have to get first. If I just stay in second, I'm good. I'll try to catch first. But like I said, trying to fight the car from going airborne is a whole different story. Yeah, they gotta really fix that whole thing. I mean, I know you're not supposed to gun it over when you're jumping over a hill anyway, but I think it's a little exaggerated. This whole physics here. Somehow managed to not go nose up there. I also don't know this track. This is actually the first time I've ever raced on it. do it. Oh my gosh, really? Can I cut through here? Oh, I guess this is the pit stop, huh? That totally messes my race up. Lame. Right at the start-finish line, I end up running into that barrier. Oh, look at the disappointment on my driver's face. Such a disappointed face. It was kind of a brilliant race up until that point. Oh. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Oh, yeah. Chorizo tacos are great. Sorry, I just read that comment. That's over. I want that pug. I want to do the next race in that car. Don't jump. Don't jump. I guess the trick is to kind of keep your car on the ground. So you're a jet, you're not accelerating through the air. There it is again. Gotta come from another angle when it gets that little bit of the track. Jump. We gotta go in the opposite direction. Don't do that. God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that mechanic I don't think has been fixed. They said they fixed it, but I don't think it's very good. Their fix. You get it. The whole trick is to not get your car airborne. But it's like the car is completely out of control when it's in the air. And it's super unpredictable about what direction it's to go in. Go, go, go. Okay, we gotta not end up in that barrier. Dude, it's like the same thing every time. At least I'm getting further down the barrier when I jump it now. I'm trying to not end up on that side of the track, but somehow, some way, I always end up on that side of the track. And I'm crawling over that jump too, man. I'm trying not to jump at all. Approach this very prudently. Don't end up over there. Wow. You're gonna end up like the other Audi. Uphill. Okay, watch. Start finish line. Don't go airborne. There we go. So the jump before the other jump that you want to really be careful about. The other one you can almost hit. It's exhilarating. And you're not airborne. It's pretty exhilarating. Don't you dare spin me around. Here's our friend the jump. Stop hitting me. That jump you don't want to, and then you can gun it from that point on. But that first jump you want to kind of tiptoe over. Come on! Straighten out. just gotta get in that top 3. I didn't tiptoe over it at a time. Yeah, I think the suspension is a little stiff as well, Lars. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like the airborne physics in this game are very strange. Like this car's got an engine in the front of it. So when I go airborne, why is it that my nose wants to go up? Why am I getting lift from underneath my car? The actual gravel physics are fine, I think. And maybe that's because of the suspension. I don't know. But that seems like something that's unnatural when, you know, at least definitely in this car, the majority of the weight's in the front of it. I mean, it might be, you know, there's driver weight and maybe some gas ballast in the back. But the jumping physics are just so weird. Especially for your straight and narrow. I don't get it, man. That's right. I just try to keep my car on the ground if I can. You know, obviously the best thing is to not get your car airborne, you know, as very little as possible, because you're not, like I say, accelerating. You're actually decelerating in the air. But like that, come on, man. I've pretty much conceded the fact that I'm never going to get a clean race with the rally. It's hard enough trying to get a clean race on a regular race. It doesn't help that also this track feels, I don't know, it just feels like it's rinse and repeat. Like all the turns look the same on this track. Get that third spot, please. Shifting a bit, just so I don't roll too fast over that stupid jump. Limiter. Out of the way. Stop bumping me. Oh, dirty. That's okay. I don't care. No, the Audi isn't that good, is it? It's a tough car to drive. You would think it would be better. I'm gonna use the Pug for the next one. I like the 8.6 better than the. That's really hard for me to say because I'm a huge Audi fan. We'll give it some replay love. Yeah, I know, right? It would have been a pro move if I ended up in the first place. All right, we're on level 28. Give us more party streamers. We'll give the Audi some love, but we'll jump in the Pug. Is the Pug any better? Does anyone know? Yeah, it was alright. It wasn't too bad. Dylan, thanks. I almost had first there though. That bastard edged me out, man. Yeah, you know the Audi isn't. I was hoping the Audi would be better, but it's a little understeery and a bit out of control in some spots. No, it's definitely not the Quattro S2. It's honestly probably set up more for a hill climb, this car. Oh, you haven't done... This is a menu book, actually, Dylan. Oh, look at the NSX. Who would bring an NSX out to a rally? I mean, I guess you can rally anything. Rally pretty much anything at this, you know, to a certain degree. It'd be nice if a 959 ended up in this game, because that would take that rallying. Although I'm not sure it would be good for like stage. Well, I mean, it's made kind of. The 959 did the whole pair of the car rally, but that's a different type of rally. You know, altogether, that's a different type of rally driving altogether. You think the Ford's a bit better? I don't have to buy another car. I will give the Pug a run around the track. It'll probably be the only time it gets run anyway. I wonder if there's any way of fixing the Audi, though. Because I really do like the Audi. I just like that it's an Audi. But yeah, I think this is more of a hill... I mean, look at that wing. It's like more of a hill climb car. Oh, you're in the Americas for the menu books? You have how many menu books have you done, Dylan? I'm almost finished, I think. I think I have this and then the championship or something else. I don't know. We should finish them today, pretty soon, hopefully. I think the next race is actually on the road. It's a rally road race, like a rally cross race, I guess. Look at that dude on the hill. It's a shame though, man. I really do like my Quattro. I just wish it was better. Yeah, this is the Quattro they ran at Pikes Peak. But like I said, I think this is a hill climb car. I don't know what the difference with setup for a hill climb car is versus a regular rally car. But I would imagine it's probably different somehow. Oh, on your menu 29. That's when the AI starts getting really like being a pain in the ass. I now get my car to the PP limit and the whole point. I know it's way faster than any other car in the game that I'm racing at that point. But the whole game becomes trying to dodge the AI as quickly as possible, and you're trying to get the clean race bonus. So you see how that car jumped right there, like this. It's like this doesn't make any sense. I'm getting sleepy from eating. Oh, the suspension's set for default for the rally cars. Maybe we'll go in and tune the suspension, maybe. I would imagine stiffening up the rear and loosening up the front. Or softening the front. For like this car, probably either lessen the front sway bar and increase the rear. I don't know, it's different though with this car because it's got so much power going to the rear wheels. You almost get it to rotate just through power, you know, and getting the rear tires to rotate. It might be different for the Pug. Ooh, look at that save. I'm a master. It was a beautiful save. No, I'm not. I was really lucky. I was super lucky. Look at that. That's so weird, man. When I watch rally races, rally cars don't jump like that. This is an odd characteristic. don't quite get it. There it is again. It's like the computer doesn't know what to do when the car gets in the air. It's like, maybe it goes like this. Oh, thanks, Dylan. I mean, I'm pretty alright. I mean, not the greatest. I could probably be doing my Swedish flick a lot better. That's kind of the trick for this car is it's really little brake. It's more of like kind of coast, tap the brake and then gun it, just so you can get the rear tires to rotate out. Was the S2 never a rally car? Wasn't that what did Michelle Mouton drive? The historic Audi. It was definitely a Quattro. See, I could have done that turn better. Like I said, the whole slidey thing is working for me in this game. The whole part when you're on like a surface, but that is just like, come on, man. And then it makes you do another funky jump, you know, right after that. It's like, if you don't line the first one up right, then you're never gonna take the other one's gonna look all wonky when you jump it too. So it's strange physics. It's like the computer gets confused about your car being in there, like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know what this is supposed to be happening. Raise the body. I could. Well, let's see what the pug's set at, because I'm gonna get into the pug now. Is this a road? Is this a rallycross race? Is this all on the road, or is it part of it on a track? I don't know. Well, let's see what the pug is. Let's see what the... We might have to stay in the Audi. Or we'll go to the 8.6. Either one, I don't care. I would like to drive the pug, though. We are at PP. This is a 700 or below PP race. This is 612. And it doesn't matter what PP it is before you put the dirt. Oh, I have to buy dirt tires for that car. Oh my gosh. That's the other thing, man. You know, if this car had a tire size that matched another tire size in my garage, why can't I just use the tires on that car? Why do I have to buy individual tires for each one of the cars? See, this is at 678 right now. Do I need road tires for this, or do I need... And it doesn't come with dirt tires. That's what drives me crazy. It's like, what? You just give me a rally car and you're not going to give me dirt tires along with this? What up with that? Even in the picture, it has got dirt tires, but it doesn't have it installed. Does anyone know? Is this track on the road, or is it on? Is it on? Didn't look. It looks like it's on asphalt. This one, the pug. Yeah, I remember the pug being a big Peugeot, being a fast rally car. I should have bought that. There was a Stratos that was in the used car shop a while back. I should have picked that up. I mean, I guess the dirt tire is only $500. Oh, they're $5,000. All right, well, we'll take it. Why not? It's $5,000. Let's go ahead and get the softs, because I don't know. I don't know if this race is on the road or if it's on gravel. I guess so, right? The amount of PP, it doesn't matter. It's how you use it. Well said, Dylan. Well said. Yeah, see, I haven't won the Ford yet. That's the thing. Alright, well, let's put the race softs on. and blow everyone away. Because we're at a 698 pp with the racing softs on this car. See, this would be fun to be able to use my sequential shifter, but I can't use it in this game. So I can go down 1, up into 3, down 2. Check weight distribution. Are you talking about the Audi? Oh, this is the one with the weird, crazy uphill and downhill. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I don't think I've only done the hilly part. This is the new configuration of this track. I just want to see where this. I just want to see what this downhill area is like. Because I've never actually been on a race. I've done the license test for this. This hill is deadly, man. It's not here. I don't like this track either. Alsace, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't think there's any configuration of this race that I like. It's just a funky track. Like, I don't like this turn. I don't think this is the one with the big hill. Is it? The new funky big hill that we had to do in that one license test. Oh, maybe that's it right here. Is it this? Or is this the old configuration? Remember that turn. Oh, okay, this is the older. Okay, this isn't the new one. There's that one with that really crazy hill. I haven't done that race yet. We had to go up and then down in that thing in the license test. Like, whoa, what's this all about? In the BMW. That was a tough test. I think one in the BMW, and then I think you go back down it with a Supra or something? I can't remember. It was like a month ago. Thanks. Thanks. Ocean Neo. Thank you. Return the favor. Just ran me right off the track. Genesis. Yeah, this isn't my favorite track. I should just get back into R32. This car isn't very good on pavement. Kind of handles weird. I'm sure it's probably really good off-road. Like, its tendency to want to do that. It's pretty frustrating. Oh, see that pug ended up spinning out too. I hate this turn. What is my brake balance on this thing? This probably could go -2 on this. The tail end on this car just wants to come out every time I hit the brakes. It's weird. You used the Audi in this race? Maybe I should switch back to the Audi then. I can see where the Audi would be a better car in this race. Because this car is a little too much over as far as oversteering is concerned. This would probably have been better on that last race I did. He's gonna go spinning out. Same turn. Yeah, this car's very quick on the asphalt. We just spent $28,000 on these tires. Yeah, man. This car does not like those changes in the pavement. Let's try the Audi. Doesn't like quick elevation changes very much. I mean, honestly, I could probably just put the skyline in here and just blow everyone away, but we'll keep it. We'll keep it fair. We won't break Godzilla out just yet. But if we get frustrated enough with it, then we'll break Godzilla out and just win it with Godzilla. Yeah, the rally cars are really weird, man. It's like they don't want to turn when the... I don't know, it's hard to explain. Josh Bananas! What's up, Josh? You hearing great things about the Focus? That's the thing, is I'm gonna win the Focus in this race if I win it. Oh, you know what? You know what I have? I have the Yaris. I bet you the Yaris would be really good on this race. And I haven't run the Yaris. We tried to hook up the Yaris though. I don't know if I have the sports softs on it yet. The Yaris I've only used in one race. But I mean, this is what Toyota's using. It's 597. What is it if we put... I think this only has comfort tires on it, honestly. Or not comfort, sport tires on it. Oh, it has dirt tires. Yeah, we never bought the racing softs. Let's see what the Yaris looks like with the racing softs on. Because right now it's a little underpowered for this race, but I think it'd probably be alright. I like how this car drives, too, the Yaris. I mean, it's what Toyota uses as a rally car. Yeah, it's very tail-happy, that car, the Pug. Probably because of it being mid-engine and rear-wheel drive. Okay, so what does this do our PP? 678. I mean, I guess to be fair, I'd probably have to set the suspension up like a rally car, but I mean, I'm not going to go through all that. Let's give the Yaris a little run. Because it'll probably be better than most all the other cars that I have. Because I only have this now in the Audi, the Pug, and the 8.6 that can do this race. I've already done the 8.6. This car I've only driven once, I think. I think I used it for one race and that was it. Yeah. The original Pug. Wake yourself up, Brian. Go eat a candy bar or something. Yaris is a little understeery too, man. Let's put some brake bias to the back. I've used this for one race and it was really good. I don't know if it's going to have enough power for the Group B cars. I really don't like this track at all. Never been a big fan of L6.
Alright, he's gonna pull on me. I'm not careful. Look at the top 3, man. The other top 5 is like way ahead of us. Look at that. Thanks, Mustang. Dive bomb there. Being blinded by that light from the Genesis behind me. Or is that the Mustang? I always hated that turn too, man. There's not really any turn on this race that this racer like. It's one of my least favorite tracks. Oh, and that's different. Oh, so that's how they make it different for this. They put this little kink in. Or is that in the race? I don't know. I don't think we're gonna catch the top 5. Oh, fireworks! Fireworks! That's mesmerizing. To do that during an actual race. Before the race or after it. It's kind of distracting. So I just want to watch the fireworks. 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 Is this a new layout? I mean, it feels like it is. I mean, I recognize some of the turns. I don't think the Yaris has what it takes. This car is really understeery, man. I don't remember it being this understeery the last time I drove it. I definitely can't hang in with the Group B cars. Fireworks. Having to stomp on the brakes. Maybe I should shift the brake bias to the front. Oh wait, we'll get the money wherever I get the 6th position. I don't know if I get any money for 6th. Yeah, I haven't seen that many. You're right. Well, I don't think I've seen many like at least later day Mustang rally cars. What are you talking about, Josh? Hey, 20. I'll take the 2040. Why not? Do I need help? No, well, the Yaris does. We'll get back in the Audi. Maybe the Audi's better. We'll have to get tires for that thing. Maybe I should be doing the hard tires with the... I don't know. Let's get back in the Audi. I think I'm going to over PP though if I go with the soft tires with the car. Yeah, the Yaris doesn't have enough oomph, and it is having problems trying to keep up with the Group B cars. So let's get up into the Audi. The Sport Quattro. So we're at 612 right now. Happens. Oh, we already have the sauce for it. Alright, I don't have to buy anything. If I buy the Focus, I don't need to do the race. I don't want to buy the Focus. It actually isn't that hard of a race. I just need to get a car. I need to have the right car with it. And I have to also kind of learn the track. I hate that track. This is, like I said, this isn't a track I really like at all. I've never been a big fan of this race. It's not one that I typically do very good at either. So 698. All right, we're in for the adventure. I'm gonna win money anyways. I don't care. If I win enough money to buy the Focus, then by that point, I'll just buy the Focus. I refuse to buy the Focus. I refuse to buy any cars if something's going to be given to me. I'm glad I didn't buy that Pug. I was about to buy that Pug. It was like $1 million in the Legendary Car Store, and I was like, nope. I'm going to win that car. I'm going to win that car. Let's see if the old Audi's any better. I like the aero package is definitely helping out. This is much easier to drive. I have to hit your brakes. Why are you hitting your brakes? I got 30 wings on this car, man. Look at that downforce. Every time I hit the brakes. I don't know if that's coming from the ground effects or not, but it's pretty prominent. Downforce didn't help there. That was pretty unpredictable there. Could not predict that one coming. Let's change here. Let's go -3. Pendulum affecting too much. The brake effect on this car is really massive. I mean, you can tell whenever I smack the brakes, whole front end dives. Just tap the brakes and the front end dives. Yeah, this is definitely more of this car's forte. I think the Pug would have been better on that last race I did, and this car is good, better on this race. Downhill section. Fast, quick, because the fireworks are coming. I'm gonna get completely distracted by those. Get out of the way. Pug. Yeah, baby. And the fireworks. All we need is get in third place. That works. Oh, don't. Just keep third. That's all we gotta do. If we can get first, it'd be nice, but I have to. Second would be nice as well. Compete to the end. takes first place. It's right there. Fight the S1's urge to want to get really crazy. The S1 likes to party. Oh, don't you? Oh, alright, we'll take the money for fourth. Oh my gosh, really? Alright, we can beat this computer this time around. Yeah, this car wants to really get airborne. The rear end wants to go crazy when it hit the brakes. It's weird. It hit the brakes and my rear end goes really light. Maybe I should put some ballast in the back of the car, actually. That probably would help the car out a tiny bit. That's going to probably lower my PP. But it feels like the car needs some ballast in the back. Do I not have to get set my car up? Okay. Did I buy ballast for this thing? It could use a little ballast in the back. Oh, our power restrictor is at 88. Oh, that's right, because this car is like super overpowered. Did I buy ballast? I thought I did. I mean, we can add downforce, but I kind of need... Oh, we did. Okay. We'll put like... Put like 50 kilos of coke in the back. Yeah, I know. I had to really I really had to detune this car in order to get into these races. What's the PP at? 691. That means I can now raise. Give me this car is. Problem is not power. It is more of its ability to its want and need to kind of get crazy. It actually is almost better. What feels like with the power restrictor on it. It's too much. What's 94 look like? There you go. I didn't see that, Scotty. I didn't see your comment. I would have paid attention to it. Would have done it a while back. Now, I can feel the weight in the back shifting around. I just gotta really be careful about how I brake in this car. Doesn't help that. Wants to be always in the way. Maybe even increase downforce in the back just a tiny bit. Might also be a car that would benefit from a little LSD. Thomas, what's up, man? real even trail braking with this guy. Gotta be really kind of not too forceful with the braking. Minimize that brake dive. Is this the normal layout for this track? I guess it is, right? This feels weird. It feels different. Almost lost it there. Go, little Audi. Go, little Audi. Come on. Fireworks. Oh, little Audi. It sucks. That was close enough. Stiffen everything except the roll bar and add camber. I did check the music replay. I didn't like it. I don't like the music they use for the music replay. It's just really, I don't know. I've never been a big fan of like the remix of classical music. Type of like classical. This is like Hooked on Classics. I don't know if you ever heard that series of. It was an attempt by a company to make classical music relevant back in the 80s. So they put it to like all these weird like jazzercise beats, and that's what it kind of reminds me of. So now we have the Ford. Too late now. I did try it out though. That's what a lot of times do. Thomas is only stiffen the rear. I did that with the M3. Both the M3 and the no, actually the M3 I lessened the rear bar, but I didn't stiffen. I maybe stiffened the front bar just a bit. But the R32, I did that with the R32, and it handles like a dream. It's my best. It's my favorite car so far. Well, it depends. If, well, depending on what the car, I would imagine, Thomas. I mean, The R32 needed a little bit of a oversteer because it was a little understeery, so I stiffened the rear just so I could get a little bit of oversteer in it. But like I said, the M3 it was opposite, obviously, because it's a rear-wheel drive car, where the R32 is an all-wheel drive car. Look at that drift. Yeah, you always want to stiffen the. I mean, you can do it either way. You can honestly do it either way. It depends on, I guess, your car and the dynamics, right? You can either go with, if you want to induce oversteer, loosen the front bar, or make it lighter, and then just keep the rear bar where it is, or there are a couple. I guess there are a couple different ways that you can do it. I should turn my stream music off while I'm driving? Nah, I like my stream music. That's what gives me my rhythm during my races. Can you not hear the car? I mean, I could turn up the PlayStation volume. If that's what you want to hear. I like my tunes. Here, we'll turn up this PlayStation volume. I still want it to overpower my volume. And sometimes the PlayStation can get loud. Yeah, there is no best setup. It really depends on how you drive, what car you're in. I think the R32 I have tuned perfectly, man. It's so good. It's so good in and out of turns, man. Maybe the only other complaint I have with it brake power, kind of, but that's just a matter of changing brake bias. Especially after the weight reduction and the chassis stiffening. I still have one weight reduction to do on that R32. But right now, I kind of don't want to mess with it because I love how it handles. It's my most sturdy, it's my best car in my garage. Yeah, exactly. I only mess with one setting at a time, too. When I mess around with the settings, I just mess with mess with the roll bars once I get the roll bars where I want, I try to tweak out, the dampening if I can, or the ride frequency or camber or whatever. They're not very aggressive setups either. I mean, it's usually about 1 or 2 ticks over what it is stock, especially with the road cars. Definitely. You don't have to go too hog wild with the settings. It's not really. I don't think it's as complicated as everyone makes it out to be. It's it's just a matter of messing around with the settings once, one at a time, and not going through not doing a bunch of setting changes all at once. You'll never figure out what's wrong with your car if you're changing everything, all one set, all in one get-go. I think the R32 was a good car to base off of because it was already a pretty stable car as it was, out of the box, and then just adding stuff to it smartly and just messing with a few things here and there will really tune that car out. I've also learned that putting on the turbos sometimes is not the best idea for some of the road cars. Some road cars are better than others, are more receptive to it. Like that Z that I have, that's completely out of control. I'm just gonna take the turbo off. I should have never bought the turbo for that car. That R32 turbo stock is perfect. Maybe get the intercooler and that's about it. As far as the turbo setup is concerned, I do all of the engine stuff, but sometimes I think the turbos are kind of weirdly programmed in this game, the aftermarket ones. They seem like they're all or nothing. Is there an e-tron in this game? Really? Yeah, tuning cars are like tuning instruments. I mean, it's your instrument you're driving, right? I don't think it's as tough as everyone's making out to be, though. You know, just as long as you tweak one variable at a time, you can usually kind of dial stuff out and just mess around with a single, you know, parameter at a time if you don't really know what you're doing. But like I said, it's nothing really drastic out of what you get stock. Like if you buy the upgrade part, like with the tranny, you either go 1 or 2 ticks one way or the other way, and then maybe you change something about a single gear. You know, I don't know. It isn't bad. I do like the BOP races, but I mean, you know, I could do either way at this point. It doesn't really matter. As long as I'm getting my money's worth out of the game. What track have I not unlocked in Europe yet? Is this the last one? Is this my last menu book? Alright, look at that. Yeah, look at that collection. Alright, Luca. Yeah, Luca. Say your thing. Does anyone already read? I'm not gonna read any of this. Already hitting X. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Am I gonna jump into the lobby tonight? Probably not. Oh, I have to do the Ferrari book. Yeah, probably not. I don't think I'm gonna do the race tonight. I already have the 373, the 308, because I won that with the help of you guys. So I need to get a 458 Italia and a F12 Berlinetta. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Luca. It's a pretty little part in my game. Oh, let's see what we got for the roulette wheel of death. You should probably run intermediates, Josh. It's not gonna get wet enough for wets. It gets wet enough for intermediates, but that's about it. Big gold bar. Big gold bar. Or give me that Mustang. Oh, great. What is this for? Some car I'll probably never own. Oh, good. Yeah. I'll never buy the RCZ GT Line 15, but thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I think Thomas, I watched a bunch of streams today, and if you're gonna do it, intermediates seems to be the course of the day. I mean, you could run one lap of the hards during quali, but that's gonna be your out lap because it starts getting too wet to, so you might as well just keep your intermediates on for the whole race. Yeah, but the wets, I watched Chupagetti go through it, and he tried wets the first time. He was way slower than everyone else. It doesn't get hard. It doesn't get wet enough unless you go off track to warrant having the full wets. It's an intermediate race. That's what everyone else has been doing too, is intermediates. It makes sense. I mean, I watched the rain gauge, the wet gauge during the whole, like he did all 5 slots, and it never got over into the wets area. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Yeah, it's an intermediate race. I think, watch Gretty. Gretty's running it right now. He's probably running on intermediates too. I won it last night, the 308. I somehow got it in a random something or the other. Do I have to have a Ferrari? Okay, I have to have a Ferrari. So that's the only Ferrari I have. So we're gonna have to bump up the 308. What was my PP on this? Yeah, I kind of wish that did rain heavy yesterday last week. I would do this week, but I'm a terror. I hate that track. That's another, like Tokyo is not, Tokyo, that setup is not my favorite at all. 700 or less. I like Tokyo. There's one Tokyo setup that I really, really like, and it's not the one that we're running today. Yeah, just be consistent. Don't touch any of the walls either. Walls are lava in that race. Don't touch any of the walls. It's probably the biggest thing is not touching any of the walls. All right, let's hook up the Ferrari, man. We're at 471.89, and this is a 700 PP race. Ferrari's the old 308's gonna need some help. Well, let's start off with wheels first. Oh wait, can we wide body this thing? Because that's gonna have to happen. What's our wide body look like? Barely different, but enough to warrant having it. This might be the first and only car that I won't put a livery on because I like the Ferrari red. I feel like Magnum PI. Yeah, go watch Gretty's streaming right now, Josh. See how he's doing. And tell him we all love him. Say hi. We love you, Gretty. See that pretty Gretty car driving around. You going? I'm gonna go to McLaren, Thomas. I really like the Group 4 car. All right, let's start with wheels. Probably should get a good Italian wheel on this car. OZ makes some damn fine Italian wheels. I don't even know what type of livery I put on this car. Oh, the 19s. Ultra Legeros look pretty alright. Get some wideness on there. Oh my god, look how ridiculously wide those tires are. That is not real. That's not realistic looking. Fills up those wheel wells really nicely. Probably not the best tires to race on. Alright, that's the. Probably be like that. That'd probably be a better racing tire. Actually, I don't like the 19s now that I look at it. I kind of like the 17s better. Plus, I want to be able to drop the car a little bit. So maybe even the 16s. Maybe I'll just go 16s. Just so I can, when I put the racing suspension on it, I can drop it a little bit. It doesn't look right with 19s, right? I mean, its standard size is 14. We're already going 2 sizes up from the standard size. 16s or 17s? We'll go 17. What other type of wheels can we put on this car? Can we get the standard wheels any bigger than 14-inch? No. I mean, I already own a bunch of wheels. What do these look like on there? You know, that actually doesn't look too bad. Maybe not the black wheel thing. Those don't actually look bad. You know what? We're gonna go bold on this one. We're gonna put rallying tires on this car. Rallying wheels on this car. I mean, they're not, I don't know, they could be for any car. We're gonna go bold. Yeah, I'll probably, the 17s are good for the looks. I'm not sure if it's gonna be good for performance. Oh, Grady just ended the stream. I don't, you know, typically they're probably the largest wheel isn't usually the best wheel to be racing on either. Large, like 19-inch wheels, sometimes, but a lot of times are just for looks. Unless the car was designed with a 19-inch wheel in mind. That just looks more natural with a 17 or 16. We'll do the 17. I also am looking at, you know, dropping the car, so. Alright, so what else can we do? Front. We need that. Need front arrow. We're gonna need that. Wang? What type of wanging can we get? I mean, the car is gonna probably need some downforce. Let's try wanging it. What's my low wang look like? I want to put a hilariously large wang on it. So we'll go for the lower profile wang. It does kind of look funky though. What does the medium look like again? Nah, we'll go with the medium. We'll go with the medium. Medium wang. Put those funky guys on that side of it. Give it a big wang and I'll be golden. We'll go medium wang. Yeah, but a lot of times, because of going off track and stuff, it isn't the best idea though. I mean, when you race... When I was racing in autocross, I went with the smallest tire possible. Sometimes you don't want that stiff going into turns, you know? Sometimes you want some of that tire wall flex. NASCAR actually just increased their wheel size to 18s or 19s. They've been running like 17s forever. Oh, Grady got P2. Very nice. How many runs did he go? How many races did he do? The Grady. All right, so we got quite a bit of ways to go here to hit 700. Autocross would have been fun if I could continue to enjoy doing it or afford doing it. It was fun for the very short time that it did. I wish I hadn't sold my Mark II Golf. Had I kept that, I probably would have completely autocrossed that one out. He did one and done? Very nice. Style, bro. That's style. Grady's got plenty of style. Good job, Grady. I want to see that car, that beautiful livery, in second place. I'm telling you, man, he's gotten faster since he got that livery. Suspension, we'll get that. We want the brake balancer, definitely. Oh, we're still a long ways away from hitting that 700. This is gonna be a tough race because this is the only Ferrari I have. We'll get that guy. and we're gonna just barely make it in. But at least we'll be able to, we'll probably be able to put the soft, I don't think it's gonna need it. The soft racing tires on. We'll be able to deck this thing probably completely out. I'll put a power restrictor on it, but I'll do all the engine stuff. I don't think I'm gonna throw a turbo on it. I know, we'll see how horribly slow it is first. We got the fully customizable computer. I guess I can't put a turbo on it. Even if I wanted to. This will get us 630. We need to get 700. But I want to do some weight reduction to this car. If I can. Let's bore up to. This is 631. High lift cam. 636. 639. Be nice to get in one weight reduction if I can. We'll get the power restrictor and ballast. Somehow I think this car's gonna probably need one or the other, if not both. We'll do weight reduction 1, which will get us to 649. We'll do weight reduction 2. 656. Weight reduction 3. 661. Body rigidity. We'll drop a 661, but we kind of need it. That might be the closest we can get. I think we may have bought everything we need. Oh, no, we haven't done any of this stuff. Let's see what the engine balance will get us. We might be able to do all three of these, actually. 663. 671. 673. Can't do level 4, and we pretty much have maxed the car out now at this point. Probably didn't need the power restrictor. Oh, he had the first year of the Golf, the Mark 1. Those are a lot of money now. Those are worth a lot of money. Yeah, you can't do turbo on a Ferrari. You can't turbo it anyway, so. I love those Mark 1s. It's my favorite body shape of the Golf GTI family. This probably will be the only car I don't livery out. It's improper to mess with a Ferrari, man. You can't mess with it. Yeah, I don't need all that power. That's why I got the power restrictor. Well, let's see how it handles first. And then we'll see what we need to dial out or what I don't like about the car. I think it might even be just fine without it, any of it. So, do we want to do drag? Which Dragon Tail is this? Seaside? Is this Seaside? It is. We'll do Seaside. This will be a good... I'm probably better at Seaside than Lago Maggiore, so... Did I not get the crankshaft? Uh-oh. I thought I did get the crankshaft, didn't I? Did I not buy that? We should go look at suspension height at first off. Where's our suspension height at? Don't have much room to play with. Let's bring down the nose down to like 80 millimeters to the rear, 80 millimeters. And then let's bring out the camber just a tiny bit. That's been kind of been my go-to for all of the cars. I'm gonna predict that this car is gonna be a little bit oversteery, or yeah, oversteery. So so let's actually drop. Let's go one back here, and that's it. That's all we're do. Keep it simple. Not bad. It's manageable. Sounds good. You're gonna hit your brakes right there. You don't need to. Oh, that Testarossa would be nice to have. No, this is really good. A little oversteery. That stands to reason. Of course, you're gonna hit your brakes through there. You're gonna make me do that. No, it's actually surprisingly good. The weight, I bet you the weight reductions and the structural rigidity have a lot to do with it. Powering out of turns like that. It's gonna get not to the habit of. I have to get the car. I really have to get the car straight. The wheels, front wheels straight before I get on the gas on this car. Surprisingly good though, this car. My R32 is still better, but it's not terrible. I should have bought that Testarossa when it was in the used car lot. Oh, please don't hit your brakes. Please don't hit your brakes. Let's hope that she has the power to catch up to everyone in the front there. As long as you respect the fact that it's a Ferrari. And a really old Ferrari at that. You'll be alright driving this car. Hooked up the way that it is. It's gonna take a little finesse. But if I can drive it, anyone can drive it. I'm an exceptionally bad driver, so. The 308 GTB was not known to be a very good. It wasn't really a renowned sports car. It just looked cool. Although there was one, I think, GT3 or 308 at one point. Wasn't a car that was known for its track prowess. Definitely faster out there. Far more reliable cars. That's why most people replace their 308 GTB motors with Chevy 350s. I just messed myself up in there. Oh, I hate that having the AI in the way, man. I get so scared with the AI. I wanted to spin me around. Hitting me. Do you know? Oh! Are you kidding me? 458? Really? No respect. No respect for my life as a human. CPU? No respect at all. Digital life matters too. So when you ram into me like that, it makes me believe that you don't respect my life as a character in your little digital world. Gran Turismo. Hurts my feelings. Also not known for its track prowess. I know, typical Ferrari drivers. I do like the 308 though, man. It's more predictable than I thought I was gonna be. Like, I just need to work out getting around AI first. But I think this car isn't too bad. Granted, it's got everything kind of in the book thrown at it right now. I'm sure this car was a nightmare to stock. And not on racing tires. The racing softs are probably doing a lot of the work too, I gotta admit. As long as you respect the fact that it's a 308 GTB from like 1978, you'll do all right with it. It's not gonna corner like the latest and greatest. If you show it respect around turns, she'll surprise you. Definitely want to get your steering wheel as straight as possible when you get on the gas with this car. And it sounds good too. I just wish I could see the instrument cluster better. I'd like to see what my tachometer is doing. I mean, I guess I kind of see it. I like cars that have a good instrument cluster. I drive on the inside because I actually use the instrument cluster rather than looking all the way down at the game telemetry. It's more in my line of sight anyway, like in real life. That's one advantage no one talks about having the inside view as your main view. There, I can see the instrument cluster now. Maybe it's just how this track is lit. All I really need to see is the tachometer anyway, so. Bit me there. Almost did respect Ferrari's power. Respect this guy's braking. So you don't need to brake through there. Slight lift. Suffice. Some people go flat out. It's like Scotty. Yeah, 408, 308 GTB, A-OK after you throw a bunch of money at it. Pretty good car, man. I don't think it would be the first thing I'd take out of the tool chest to do a race, but if I had to use it, I wouldn't complain about it. Get straight. Get on the gas. Will we finally be able to take the chicken without anyone in my way? Kind of shaky. I didn't hit a brake. No brakes through there. You gotta be really careful about when you get on the gas with this car. I do like what it sounds like. It's got a good exhaust note. They did a good job recording the sound for this car, or whatever they did, to synthesize the noise of this car. Lapping someone here. This poor guy in this Dino. I wish I was gonna win that. Maybe give me a Ferrari book. At least give me exciting Ferraris to win. This is the car I'm driving right now would have been the most exciting Ferrari that you would have won out of this menu book. Pico, how are you doing? Very nice. How you doing, my friend? The tuning thing has you crazy. Extreme Gamer, good to see you, man. How you doing? Fist bump to both you guys. Boop. We were just talking about it. Oh, someone just subscribed. Outlaw Racing, thank you for subscribing. Fist bump to you. Boop. And we got some drink. Cheers. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the 454, the 308 isn't bad. You're gonna have to throw the book at it as far as tuning it or getting the tune-up parts. I just did a small adjustment to suspension, toe, you know, kind of Oh, did we get a clean race bonus? Oh, come on, man. Really? We'll give the 308 the justice of a replay. It deserved it. It won. I really like Dragon Tail Seaside. It's a track that I know very well. All too well. Actually, that Dragon Side, that race is my first ever. That was my first ever race in Gran Turismo Sport. It was a daily race. It was a daily race with the RSR. And it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, I just dropped the ride height to like 5 millimeters on it. The roll bar helped out a tiny bit. You know, it kept it from spinning out too much, I think. But really it's just throttle modulation. You know, just making sure that your wheels are straight with this car. What did you get? What did you get with a 6-star ticket, Extreme Gamer? Oh, dude, this is one of my favorite tracks online. Because of the chicken. Dude, you never know what's going to happen coming in and out of the chicken. You could be in 16th place and end up in 12th place coming out of the chicken. I think it's because everyone takes it a different way. When people hit, especially when you have like 5 or 6 people going into the chicken, this area right here, this is what we call the chicken, the chicane. You know, you'll get like, I've had it where there are 4 people trying to get into that little area like all at once. Oh, you get the 4GT race car, very nice, man. Very nice, Extreme Gamer. Did you want that car? Is the new one or the older one? That's a good prize. Today I got some engine parts for some car I'm never gonna buy. Yeah, did you get the $1 million one? The 4GT race car? The new Group 3 car? Very nice, dude. That's a good win. I want that car. The 4GT. I like the new one. I heard it's squirrely though. Dylan tried to do that as a manufacturer. He's a manufacturer and he didn't like the way it's cornered. He said it was fast as hell down the straight though. Which doesn't surprise me. The $1 million one, okay. That's still a really good prize, dude. That's a $1 million prize. Out of a 4-star? Thomas bought it. Out of a 4-star, what's it called? That isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. This car would probably be lost without its wing. Probably does need the wing. Chicken. Chicken claims lots of lives. James Racer 717. Good to meet you, man. Thanks for subscribing. It was a 6-star ticket. I haven't gotten many 6-star tickets. I don't know what the hell. What are the parameters for the whatever ticket you get? Because I've gotten 1 stars, I've gotten 4 stars, I've gotten 5 stars. I'm like, what's the? I don't know. I'm not sure what dictates how many star of a ticket you get. What's my PSN? Same thing as my stream name, Kaboom Operator. It's either going to be 1 word or it's going to be 2 words, Kaboom and the Operator, or Kaboom Operator together. But I think it's Kaboom Operator, 2 separate words on the PSN. But it's the same thing as the channel. You should friend me, Pico. Totally friend me. Anyone that wants to friend me, go ahead and friend me. That's the third car you've gotten from the... Dude, I've never gotten a car from the... No. Have I? No, I think I got a car that I didn't want for the roulette tickets. Mostly I get either parts of cars that I don't want, or I'll get $5,000. Yeah, you can totally add me, Pico. Totally. Very much so. Add away. Tell me when you add, though, because I have my notifications shut off on the PlayStation, so I can accept your friendship. We can be friends on the PlayStation. You're a doctor. Okay, hold on. I think, James, did you, Outlaw Racing, did you just send me a friend request? We'll accept all kinds of friend requests. Has anyone sent? Have you guys sent it? Yeah? No. Okay. We'll just wait for you guys. Just tell me when you guys send friend requests, and I'll accept. Like I said, I have my notifications shut off. Because I'm so popular on the PlayStation Network. Is my name one word on the PSN Network? Then go off of what Charles has said. I am. I'm on the last menu book, I think. And then after this is the World Series race or whatever. Okay, yeah, totally. Yeah, just tell me whenever you do, or, you know, I'll check my PS. So just, if I don't accept it right away, it's because I have my notifications shut off. So don't think it's because I don't want to friend you. It's because my notifications are off right now. Is it one word? Then it's one word. I can never remember if it's one word or if it's two words. Menu 38 is the last one, so I'm on 37 then. Right? Soon to be 38. As we'll probably do... This might be the first time... Maybe Lago Maggiore is the last race I have to open up. I don't know. It was one word, okay. Yeah, this will be the last one. Well, this one after this one will be the last one. I'm glad I got this 308. Everyone picked it last night because it came in a three-car one of the three-car draw things, and everyone picked middle, and it was the car that I wanted. And 3 people in chat said middle. I was like, all right, we're going for the middle, and this is what I got. So happy that we picked the middle. This is the final book before the series, right? Le Mans is the last track. That'll be fun. Oh, so that's the last track you open is Le Mans. Okay, that makes sense because I haven't driven at Le Mans yet. So does that open up with the World Series, or does it open up with the end of this menu book? Well, it's gonna have to open up anyway, right? Either one. This last race is Autodromo Lago Maggiore. Oh, Lake Maggiore. Ooh. A little crazy up in that turn there. I honestly think the wide tires look too big and wide on this game. They're like half the size of the car. Like wearing F1 tires on the back, it looks like so big. Oh, so the end of this race it opens, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the series. I want to get this whole menu book done and over with. I was gonna, well, if we have time, we'll throw together a quick livery at the end, maybe, because everyone's racing right now. So, and it's Sunday night. We'll probably end the stream a little earlier tonight. I've noticed that like the audience tapers off toward like 9 or 10. Normally we go to like midnight. But we might end up a little earlier tonight. I don't know. We'll see how long my sinuses last, because right now I'm now high on Dayquil, so sinuses are doing alright right now. Oh, take that dab, my friends. Take that. I might have to have a safety meeting myself. Are you talking about Luca? Having 38 dates at the cafe with Luca? My name is Luca. I live on the 2nd floor. I live downstairs from you. You don't see me no more. Oh, we can run our BMW in that race. Oh, we already won that race. I haven't done any of the circuit experiences either. I should probably do all of this stuff. Wait a minute. Did I already do the one for... Oh. Oh, okay. I did the one for Gardens already. I just need to do Seaside. Well, that can't be that bad. That's an extra $1 million getting all gold on the Seaside. Maybe we should start doing that stuff too. I don't know. I know it's big money. I know it's big money. It's been the new talk of the town, was doing the circuit experiences. I like how they're detracting from the idea that all of our lobbies are still screwed up. Which one of these have we not done yet? I wonder if the meeting place works any better. Because this is just like a lobby too, isn't it? Like, what's the difference between this and the lobbies? Meeting place is a mode that allows you to easily enjoy online track meets with players from all over the world. There are no regulations. Okay. I wonder if these are any more stable. Has anyone tried this yet? Let's go look inside of one real quick. Let's see what happens. Is this like a lobby? Has anyone gotten to any of the meeting places yet? It doesn't look like anyone's in any of them. What goes on in here? What type of craziness goes on in the meeting place? Initiate, hail, then puff again. Or inhale, exhale, and then puff again. You thought you were going to be the chick at the cafe, but no. This is like a lobby. Except you can't set any rules up. I guess there's not really any racing that happens in here either. Yeah, it's just a free run lobby. I wonder if it's any more stable than the actual lobbies. So you get no money in the meeting place, okay. It doesn't look like it has any structure of any sort, but that's not much different from the lobbies. Alright, we'll do Lago Maggiore. We should be able to win this one. Which layout is this one? Is this going in the right direction? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm just farting around. You did meet a chick though in the cafe, but she hasn't come back in a long time. Old Sarah. Sarah and the other chick, but I haven't seen Sarah or the other chick in a long time. I'm hoping this is the last of all these stupid online people that I have to talk to. I'm hoping they don't add any more to the menu books. I'm done talking to the Gran Turismo people. you know.
Together. And we're gonna get hit. That's 458. Insulting to have a Ferrari book and don't have a Lamborghini book. What a slight to Lamborghini. I think I'm gonna get a free. I don't know, I think I messed up my clean race bonus there. May have. Still trying to get that clean race bonus. Do it with the Testarossas disrespecting us like that. I'm telling you, man, the disrespect that this game has for my life as a digital being in this world. God, you don't have to hit your brakes. My other favorite Ferrari, the 364 GTB. I like that car a lot. Ooh, cut it right. Oh, complete loss of the tail there. Do you think Ferrari has more history? I guess. I don't know. Lamborghini was a tractor manufacturer for a long time. They were a tractor manufacturer for way longer than they were a car manufacturer. At least the time that they started doing cars. Now it's probably been reversed. But could you imagine if Lamborghini still made tractors? That'd be awesome. Could you imagine the type of work vehicles that Lamborghini would have brought out by now? They still kept that division open. What type of tiller do you have? Oh, Lamborghini. I got a backhoe, a Lamborghini backhoe. You dope. How do you plow the fields? Lamborghini.
front arrow. Yeah, maybe I have to dial in some front downforce. I should probably dial in some more aero because definitely going a little faster on this track, I think. Stop hitting your brakes. Expect the Ferrari going up the hill. I do like this layout of Maggio right here. Porsche usually does pretty good here. Kind of suffers down the straightaways, but we usually catch people up here. Catch up back up to people here. Just a little bit. Flipping your brakes like that scares me. Yeah, Porsche not. Maybe Porsches are right here. But it really gets lost on the straightaway, especially that big straightaway before the big hairpin. Come on. Your brakes. quick. Down that hill. Use that momentum down the hill. I do like that turn. I like this whole beginning part going up to this pit. The climb up the hill, I like. The S's, I don't know, they're kind of weird. Especially that part of the S. Come on, go, 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 go. And then this section, I could have swore you used to be able to go flat out right through here if you had the right angle, but it seems like you have to lift now to get it through here. And this is the part where the Porsche does really well, is through these turns here, both the Cayman and the RSR. Really good through this section. Go down a second. I don't think we're gonna hit first. 13 seconds behind first right now. It's fine, I'll take second. As long as I can get my car, be done with this menu book. Who cares? I get all gold. It's not like I can't go back and redo the races anyway. I only care about all gold and the missions and licenses. This menu book thing, I really don't care about. Whatever. As long as I finish the menu book off, I'm fine. I'm not too wild about this section here on this track. Lap traffic. Really? We're gonna run into lap traffic again? My usual line through there. Yeah, you used to be able to go flat out through here. I mean, maybe if you let off your gas. Yeah, it seems like they've restructured some of the tracks where sections where you were able to go flat out before, you can't do it now. Oh! Podium! Podium, what's up, man? I'm just talking about you. Talking about how you're one of the few GT streamers I do watch. It's you. Grady doesn't stream as much as he post videos. Rory Alexander and Chipagetti. Whenever I'm up for either one of them. And Thomas now. Oh, very nice. Very nice podium. Podium. When do you need to be back on Gran Turismo, man? On YouTube. What are you talking about? The new Lord of the Rings? The show that's coming on the Amazon? I think it's gonna be a disaster. You only have 23 done. I've barely finished. This is my. I'm trying to get this done today. Like finally get at least one thing accomplished in Gran Turismo. Oh, you were just streaming. Damn, man. Dang, man. I missed everyone's stream. I missed your stream. I missed Reddy's stream. Dang, dude. How you doing, Podium? How's the book going? Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the new Amazon Lord of the Rings. And honestly, I haven't really been a big fan of Lord of the Rings lately. For some reason, I've been really turned off by it. I don't know why. Oh, thank you, Stream Gamer. Are the fans not happy about it? Yeah, you know, I don't know how I feel about it, man. But then again, I've also been kind of really... I've been really cold on that whole series. I never even saw The Hobbit, because I heard it was really bad. And I mean, I want to keep the memories of what I have of J.R.R. Tolkien intact. I can't even read the books anymore without thinking of the movie. It's annoying. I had this whole picture of what Gandalf looked like and everyone else looked like in my head. Now whenever I read the Lord of the Rings, I think of Viggo Mortensen and you know, all those other people. You saw? Oh yeah, the station wagon Ferrari. I know what you're talking about. I like that Ferrari. Apparently it's really... What is that? See, this is that whole aerodynamic thing with the cars in GT. Apparently it's got one of the most complex transmissions and it's way over-engineered. Oh, well, wall culture's already been in entertainment, dude. It's been there for a while. It is everywhere. But it's been in entertainment for a long time. People are just now noticing how woke entertainment is. Yeah, if you want non-woke stuff, go to YouTube. Everyone's asleep on YouTube. Everyone's still asleep on YouTube. Yeah, it has all-wheel drive, and that's what makes it really complex. That Ferrari station wagon. I heard it's an engineering nightmare. They really over-engineered it to the point where it's just like, what? Yeah, and that's the thing is that they're trying to squeeze a series out of something that wasn't meant to be a series. It's only 4 books. I mean, maybe 5 books, but I mean, it wasn't meant to be a series. I just don't like that they got the IP and that's what they're doing to it, you know? That's my big reservation about it. That's why I didn't do the whole Hobbit thing. It's just like, if you're gonna do it in 2 movies, I mean, you could probably round it up in 1 movie. I mean, it's not that long of a book, The Hobbit. And neither, honestly, are the Rings trilogy aren't that really that long. They kind of just stretched it out because they could make money off of it. Oh, really? So you've actually seen the Ferrari? I've never seen it. I wanted to see it. It's a cool car. It's a cool looking concept of a car. I don't know if I'd actually own it. It's a 308. Man, I'm like Magnum PI in this joint, man. I'm like Magnum PI with a wang. Yeah, this is the only car I own that I'm gonna drive that won't have a livery on it because I think it's a sin to put a livery on any of these earlier Ferraris. I'm not even gonna paint it. I'm just gonna keep it red. I may turn it yellow or white. There was a 308 GT3 car at one point in time, I think. I have like an image of it in my head. Who knows? Maybe I will put a livery on it. I don't know. You know, I don't know if I want more menu books. You know, I want more races, but I don't know if I want more menu books. I just wish you got cars for some of these races, you know, like in the old days, instead of money. But I guess that's the whole point, is collecting cars, right? I kind of like the old way of when they did in GT4, where you had series that you had to do, rather than the menu books, and then you got a sweet car. And then you had like 3 tiers of car at one point, right? If you came in third, you got 1 car. Or if you got all bronzes, you got 1 car. If you got all silvers, you got another car. And if you got all golds, you got another car. I remember that being a thing in GT4. Oh, okay. Using my ring's a white racer wing, Scotty. Alright, see you later, Podium. Thanks for stopping by. Podium! Fist bump. Have a good night, Podium. Have a good day, week of work, too. And a good day at work. Good day at work and a good week at work as well. That whole... See, and that's the thing. The dude... I don't get it. Did you see what my car does going over that hill? I don't get it. This is an odd characteristic. Let's look at this really closely here. It's like the game does the whole... Coming up here. I mean, I know there's an elevation change, and I know maybe the car would probably get a little airborne. But the way that it's getting airborne is such a weird... It's up here. This is so odd. Where is that? Oh, past it. Well, we'll do it again on the next lap, right? Yeah, it's running up like Stalin, and it shouldn't. Forward. Coming down that hill into the... What's it called? Into the corpse, the hairpin. But that's the last turn. Are we here? Yeah, we're... well, I mean, it's gonna be a couple seconds, but we'll just watch it drive through. I'm not putting a K20 in it. No, I can't. You can't turbo this car. It's all motor, baby. Yeah, they won't let you put a turbo in this car. No turbos or superchargers for the Ferrari. Start finish line. Where's the big jump? We got through that. We're gonna go up the hill. We just passed it there? Now we're starting back there. What up? Okay, there we go. We'll just watch it go over. There we go. Go up the hill. Through the S's. Dude, I love the 308. This is one of my favorite Ferraris. As I ram it into the wall. That's one of my favorite Ferraris. It's the 308. the Daytona I love, and I think there's the GTB, and there's one other car that I'm. So, I mean, look what it's doing. That's just so weird, man. Do cars do that? I don't. So it's just an odd characteristic. Do we have a better shot of it doing it? I mean, look at that, dude. I'm like going off for like takeoff there. It just seems so rigid. It's so very computer-like how it's handling that area. I should take a shot of it. Hold on. I mean, look at that, dude. Look at the sparks coming out of the back of my car. Like, that's where my car makes contact. I mean, come on, man. Really? Really? Can we look underneath the car? I mean, I guess there's a big flat plate underneath it there. Well, let's get a good shot of this thing. I mean, that just seems so odd for a car to do that. It's not like it's accounting for any of the weight. I mean, it's a rear engine car, but every car is doing this right now. If it goes over any kind of type of elevation change that would cause it to go airborne, this is what the airborne characteristic, not for just this car, or all cars are like this. And it's like, that's so weird. Yeah, maybe we should add a color to the lip spoiler, huh? I would think actually for this situation, Thomas, a high downforce on the front. But either way, I mean, this isn't the way a car would handle this. I would go nose first. I would go like that. What the computer is doing is when you go into the air, you go like this, right? You don't arch like you should. You go like your car has got a lot of lift being built up underneath of it. Like an airplane wing. That isn't natural. Like if I had to come over this hill. Let's illustrate this with the Mustang. I would go over the hill, you would jump, this hill, you jump, and you do something like that. What the cars in this game feel like they do is as soon as the car gets air underneath of it, it does this. And that's all it does. It goes like that. All of them do. Like, all the cars do that. Yeah, well, I know that. But it also depends on the bottom of your car. After that 1 year where that car flipped like that. But that's a long, flat plane that has a little bump in it that caused... What happened with that car is when that car got up, lift started generating underneath of it, and that's what caused it to flip up in the air. Because of it, the flat plate underneath of it. But like a car that has, you know... This car still has stuff underneath of it that air could pass through. I mean, I guess it's mostly flat down there. Somehow I think that's because no one was really meant to look underneath of the car. Like we are right now. It's just an odd characteristic, man. Like all the cars do. It doesn't matter what car it is. All of them are doing this. And it's really like... I mean, it's aggravating. But it's also very perplexing. It's like such a weird behavior for a car to have going over an elevation change. That's a pretty dope pic, y'alls. Saving that joint. That's gonna be a thumbnail. I wanna reframe it though. Oh crap. I wanna give it a little bit more. A little bit more airspace. Let's do some effects too. Let's affect this. Let's make it even more dazzling. We'll throw the exposure up a bit. We'll give it some glare, because glare always makes pictures awesome. And then we'll do individual correction. Probably needs a little saturation. I want to oversaturate the picture. We'll dump the brightness just a bit. We'll raise the contrast, just to give us those darks a little bit more dark. And then we'll shoot it. We'll take a couple pictures of it. That's a pretty good picture of it. That's so stupid. It looks like I'm doing a wheelie. Let's look at other pictures. What other views can we get of it? What else was going to be dynamic? It's an odd characteristic, man. It's weird. It's very unintuitive. As a man that respects the laws of physics, I think this is going against all of the laws of physics. This is an odd like behavior. It's almost like the game doesn't understand what's happening, so it's trying to deal with it the best that it can. I mean, that's honestly kind of meme worthy. This picture. A little bit more saturation. Saturation contrast usually. This the photo thing tends to dull everything out. It's kind of like taking a raw picture. Oh, you about to see? Okay, very nice, Thomas. Very nice. I don't think it's the high downforce, man. Dude, every car does this. That's what I'm saying. Every car does this. It doesn't matter what car it is. As long as your car is getting into the air, it's going to do that. And I've got a downforce kit on the front end. I never messed with the rear downforce at all. I kept the downforce straight, you know? I mean, it might be possible on a hill like this, but I don't think so. I mean, it's like I said, it's like being on an airplane. Like the you know, you get to a certain point where the car gets lift underneath of it, and you can't tell me that this car is going fast enough that I'm getting lift up underneath like that. What did this? It just lifts up. I'm literally going down the hill and it just lifts up there. Let's look at the incident again. I mean, it looks ridiculous. Yeah, it's just not natural. It doesn't feel natural. Whenever it happens, I'm just like, why is it doing that? It almost feels like a game glitch when it does it. It's like I said, the game gets confused, doesn't know what to do, and that's what it comes up with. But I'm just going downhill. Man, I don't think I'm even going that fast enough for it to warrant doing that. How fast am I going here? when this happens. How fast am I going right now? I'm going 158, slowing down. I know I've gotten faster in other cars going down this hill that didn't have arrow on it. Maybe, I don't know, man. I know the Group 4 car doesn't do it. Group 4, Group 3 cars don't do it. Granted, they're, you know, they're sports formulated. But I mean, honestly, the way that I have this car set, it should be kind of equivalent to a Group 4 car. At the very least, a Group 4 car. You know? I've got the rate reduction. I have all of the stiffening and stuff done to the car. A little bit of downforce. I didn't do anything really drastic. It's at a pretty neutral downforce setting. You know, so the idea that it does this is it's mind-boggling. It's just not a natural. It's like there's no weight in the front of the car. It does it on every single lap, almost in the exact same spot, too. Yeah, see, I was going like 156 there. That shouldn't be enough to lift that car's nose up like that every single time I go around there. I know I've done it plenty of times in the Cayman and the RSR, and that's never happened. There is a big heavy lump back there, but you know, the RSR and the Cayman are both mid-engine cars too, so they've never had done that before around that thing. Yeah, but these are video game physics. It just feels like a glitch with this car. Just like it does in the rally races. It just feels like the cars, like they did the design aero very well, like, because there is a mass and density to air, and it's not like they're taking that into consideration. That's what I'm saying, is that it feels weird because it doesn't feel like the car's cutting through air. It just feels like it doesn't know what to do, so that's what it does. The computer doesn't know what to do because that's what it does. But there's no like resistance, air resistance, right? There doesn't feel like there's any kind of air mass that you're cutting through when it happens. It's just like, whoa, this is going on? You know, it just isn't advanced enough of an algorithm for it to reproduce something that feels realistic when you get into that situation. It just feels like the game doesn't know what else to do, so that's what it ends up doing. Because I know I've never crested this hill and had to hit the brakes, or, you know, I'm usually flat out going through here. You know, once I pass this turn, I'm flat out. Every car that I've taken down here, and none of them have done this. None of them have done that. It's just weird. It's just odd. I wish it would fix it, but whatever, I don't care. I mean, you can see it, yeah, Thomas. I mean, you can see that being, but in like a certain situation, because a lot of cars are designed to not do that. Like I said, that one time that it did it really bad, Le Mans, that one year, they even admitted that they had an issue. They had really poorly designed the undercarriage of that car, because what happened was, you know, once it caught air, because it was so flat and perfect under there, it started generating lift, you know, like an airplane wing. And you know, they totally didn't compensate for that. And after that, they started putting, you know, safety measures on cars to keep them from doing that. A lot of cars have that, you know, a little bit of aero in them that will keep them on the ground from doing that. But I think it's just an absence of having any kind of like dynamic air model, so that the cars were actually feeling like these, you know, simulating that they're actually passing through, because, you know, air has a density to it. You know, the faster you go, that's why, you know, you can't go over. There's a certain speed limit you can't go over on the ground, because to a certain degree you start just hitting a brick wall, because the air becomes so thick, and that doesn't feel like what's happening in this game. I think the current speed limit is like 325 miles per hour or something like that, and anything above that is just like driving a car into a brick wall. You know, because it's not really designed to break speed limits like that, unless it's like a jet car. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying you don't know physics, Thomas. I'm just saying it's just very strange how this car game handles it. Like, that every car handles like that. Like, when it goes over, you know, any kind of weird, like, undulation in the road. It just feels very, very unnatural. It doesn't feel like something that, like, oh, this is because, you know, this is happening. It feels very, very unnatural. That's just my opinion. You know, it could be wrong. It's like opinions. Everyone's got an asshole. Like, everyone's got opinions. Could be wrong. Could be right. I don't know. To me, it feels wrong. It doesn't feel like it's realistic. You know, that's nothing against the game. It's very odd behavior. I mean, I can see how it can happen too. You know, but I don't think in every situation. I don't think it's something that is applicable to every situation, right? Every different car, every car is different. You know, every situation is different. All I know is I've gone over it much faster in both the Porsches, and I've never had that happen before. It's just a very, very weird dynamic, especially with the rally cars, man. To the point where it's kind of infuriating. It's just like, why is the car handling like that? Why is it doing that? And that rally cars is every jump. The car just goes boop, 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 boop. It's like dancing horses. Like, so is there not one jump that I can go over differently? If they all go over the jump the same way? Maybe that's why I'm more of saying is that it feels like every single time that the game runs into that situation, that's the way that it resolves the situation, right? There's no other like variation on that. You can guarantee that when your car gets airborne, that your nose is going to go in the air no matter what car you're in. And maybe that's more what I'm saying, right? I don't think they fixed it. It doesn't feel like they fixed it. I mean, I just did the rally races, and it didn't feel like they fixed it. They may have made it better. I noticed that lifting off the gas a little bit and not getting airborne as much, you know, was a little better than before. But it's the idea that all the cars do it no matter what situation they're in. I can buy it that it would happen every now and then, but not every single time. That's all I'm saying. Right? Is this all group 3s? $800 or less. PPs. Oh, very nice, William. Very nice. How steep is that hill? What, the one that I was going down? I don't know what the grade was. It's probably like the grade that goes down Laguna Seca. It's just much quicker. You're going a lot faster down that hill. Yeah, I mean, but we can assume though that there is a natural behavior for something that's going airborne and going through the air. You know, it's not going to be the same every single time. And depending on the situation, speed, angle, elevation change, grade, even air density at that point, whether or not it's humid outside or not. I'm just saying that the computer feels like it handles it the same way every single time. It's not... There's no variation in it. Like, if it gets airborne, that's all it's gonna do. There's no, like, color to that dynamic of this game. You know? That's all I'm saying. Is that I can see cars... I'm not saying that's impossible for cars to do that. It's just that the cars do it whenever it gets into that situation. That is how the game resolves that issue. Is that, okay, our car's gonna do that. I can see it every now and then, but not every single time. This is very strange. It's very, very strange. It's actually more into entertaining than it is anything else, because like, how odd. It's so weird. Oh, you're not gonna use the McLaren. We can finally... Oh, we can use a Living Legend, too. Oh, but this is probably a good situation to use a Living Legend. This is probably the only time I get to use this car, huh? Oh, it has to be 700 or less. This is 818. I wonder if I can restrict it. I would like to drive this car. I even made a livery in it for it. So, in the anticipation of driving this car. I like the convo too, Thomas. I love science convos. I was just watching Physics Girl before I got online. I was watching something on physics before we got online, so. Yo, go, Gretty! What's up, Gretty? How was the race? Is it a little? Is it short enough for me to watch today? Because if it is, I don't want to know how you did. I'm just gonna watch it. So don't tell me. I want to go back and watch it. 800 or less. So I can't use the Living Legend on this. I'm gonna have to break out the Go Gretty McLaren. I'm gonna have to have a little of my own Go Gretty G Group 3 experience. It's the only other group. No, I've got a bunch of Group 3 cars. What am I talking about? I don't know if I have any ones other than the McLaren that I want to drive. Because I haven't tried the Group 3 car yet. I've done the Group 4. I want to make this decision whether or not I want to go McLaren. We'll roll it out. Oh wait, no, that's under 700. That's 728. This might be the last hurrah for the Godzilla car. The R32 might be the only car that I have that is worthy of this challenge. I mean, it would be a good last hurrah for her. I don't know how many times I'm gonna break this car out after this. I can dig a tune to it, yeah. Does the Living Legend qualify? Just cut the power, right? I wouldn't mind driving the R32 for it. This race, I could do it. It'd probably be way faster than all the other cars. Let's get the Living Legend out though. Let's drive this little guy around. Yeah, how was your race, Gretty? Oh, very nice, dude. Very nice. It was a tough race today. Is it crazy fast? We're gonna have to detune it. How far do we have to go? Maybe 88? We're gonna have to go really low. 784. At this rate, I don't think it's gonna be worth driving. 738. I have to put a bunch of ballast in? Nah, not worth it. I want to drive it unfettered. Unfettered. So we'll just use the R32. The R32 was fine earlier. It was tough, but it was fun. Yeah, I haven't driven it yet either. I'm still gonna watch your race, Grady, because I like watching your races. I also want to see my car do amazing things, which I'm not gonna be able to do with it. The TC I was using... Did I have the TC on for that? Oh, that's right. I never turned the TC off for that car, did I? I always have to remember when I get into new cars to shut the TC off. Have I been driving around in the GTR with the TC on? I mean, it doesn't really matter. To me, either way, I got pretty close, or won the races with it, so... Oh, is it 800? 800 or 700? 800? I want to see what the cockpit for this car looks like. 800. Okay, well, I guess we can get it into the Living Legend again. Because I know we can't get the R32 up to 800. Really? I don't know. I haven't really used it for much for any of the cars. I've used it like on 1 or 2 occasions, but I always forget sometimes. I forget sometimes to turn it off. I like to test it off and then on. Okay, so wait. If it's 800, then we could probably just go down like 10%. More than that. More than that. One more click. There we go. I would like to try this at 100%. It's too bad. Let's go even crazier. Let's go get the racing soft tires for it. It is P2 Gretty. You are talking to P2 Gretty currently. Congratulations, Gretty. That means Gretty, you get the Gretty is Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Congratulations to go Gretty. Second place, a very hard race. Very hard race today. My man Gretty came in second, blowing it up the competition. Good job, Gretty. Good job, Gretty. Everyone,
Give your respect.
Give your respect to Go Gretty. Gretty wanted to win the race, and he said,
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
That's what Gretty said today. She says, "Show me the cheddar." Okay, now we're gonna drop the power a whole bunch now. buying the sauce probably wasn't a good idea. But if this car is super as fast as as it's supposed to be, then we can win this off of just pure cornering prowess. We're gonna have to really drop it. Maybe getting the racing sauce wasn't such a good idea. 792. We probably add in some ballast. Let's do that. Let's add in some ballast. We'll put some ballast. Oh, did we not buy ballast? I guess not. All right. Well, we'll just do it this way. That's 897, 798, 798. It is. I know. I know, Gretty. That's what I was saying. You've gotten considerably faster now that you've got a good livery. Scientific proof that having more stripes equals more wins. Scientific proof. Proof. They are certified to be very fast. You should know that, Thomas, by now. Yes, the hidden fitty on delivery. Okay. One and done, Gretty? That's gonna be even more impressive if it was one and done. That's a tough race to one and done. And I'm guessing you ran the first slot. The first slot's always typically the easiest one to win. Not that it was easy because you're driving the, what's it called? So you drive an alien split, so nothing's easy in that split. Yeah, I think the whole first slot's the best slot to run through. Is only applicable from B down to D. But when you get to A, it's just like any other day. That's scientific proof. Yeah, Grady drives an alien slot, so any of those slots are ridiculous. Ooh, look at the tachometer in this car. I always mix this track up with Grand Valley. Ooh, this car's good. I like this car. This car must be even better on 100% power. Dude, you know what car I like around here is the McLaren. McLaren's really good around here. So this new Ford isn't any good, huh? Dylan was saying that it was really uncontrollable around turns. Quite the way that I wanted to enter that turn. We'll take it. Like the living legend. This car is good peeps. Get off me, Viper. Oh, no, no, no. I gotta get better at that little complex of turns. I'm running this car really super detuned right now too. Brave. Brave. A little bit of stupidity mixed in there. Brave little one. Living legend. Live up to your legend. Your legendary status. Brave. But accurate. I like my fancy tachometer and my G-force meter. It's really informing me about what my car is doing. It makes me feel like I really know what I'm doing. I wish my windshield wiper would move around with the wind. That's one thing I said, of course, it really does really amongst other things. But the windshield wiper is moving. It's pretty cool. Come on, living legend. We can get first in this. Let's pick up first in this lap. I'm gonna have to go first. First and second are pretty worthless in this car, though. Just wants to get up and go. Be brave. I'm really bad this turn. I always line up really wrong for that turn. Go legend. Top 6 right there. You get first. Sloppier. Or better, but sloppy. Come on. Get it, baby. With a sweet first prize. Gonna go for the dive bomb. That may have been it. Come on. Be faster. Damn it, I can get first in this. F that. F that. We're gonna do it again. I got him. This isn't bad. I just have to forget. I was confusing this track with the other one, Deep Forest. Or no, this is Deep Forest, Grand Valley. I was some of the turns in both tracks are kind of the same. They're like, is this which one am I doing? So for that first lap, I was like, am I doing? I was in Grand Valley mode. Which, between the two, I think I'm better at Grand Valley than Deep Forest. Way out of the line there. I do like the Living Legend a whole bunch. It's a cool car. Ow! Bastard. I'll probably just go down to second here. Second's so short anyway. I've been shifting to first, but first is kind of useless. This car. It's like the ignition gear. Gets the car moving forward, but that's about all it does. Alright, braking a little too early there too. That's more like it. And then this one is like here. That's sloppy. Everything I can do to avoid murder, just like that. too quick. Cut too quick, didn't get on the gas early enough to stabilize the car in the turn. Did I not pick a slower car? What are you talking about? I had to limit this car a whole bunch in order to get into this race. And the whole name of the game is to try to get past the AI quick enough so they don't murder you. That's my new objective in the game, is not treating the AI like a racing participant, more like a serial killer that wants to kill me with their car. They're not law-abiding chaps, these AI drivers. They won't stop until you're dead. Oh, you dirty vet. Wow, this field really spread out really quick, man. Not the right line through there, but whatever. Where's my TCS on this car? Oh, it's off. Good. I wonder for brake valves. History -3. We haven't even set brake balance yet. Oh, instantly feels better. There you go. So you want to do that. Be smoother through there. Not do that. Am I going slower this race? Leaders seem awfully far away. That wall. I quite hit it, but I want to kiss it. Bravery. And gas. AI. Brave. I'm sweating like a pig right now. I don't like this turn. This turn and this next turn, I don't like very much. Maybe the more I go around them, the more I like them. Maybe it's because I don't quite understand them yet. This may be the third or fourth time I've raced on this track, so... Come on. Really? Woo! Man, it's hot in here. You gonna live a lie? What are you guys talking about? Oh, I see. Are we talking about Liza Minnelli? Eliza Minnelli? Joshua Bananas? All the different names that we've given Josh over the course of the time that he's been with us? Josh Spinelli? The lovely Josh Liza Benelli. Guys, where we're gonna have our first Gran Turismo Burning Man. We gotta figure a state other than Delirium. Okay, maybe I like that turn better. Alright, so this one, you probably have to come through here, yeah? Like that. Ride that line. Are you guys being dirty boys in my chat? Dirty boys. Oh, just like you dirty widow. Whoa, who just did you see that? Tidgeny just turned me, man. What up with that, Tidgeny? For reals? Don't make me run you off the road, Tidge. I saw what you did. Your little Audi R8, I'm sure that's what you were driving. Oh, look, my little counter even gives me what lap it is. That's dope. I could actually run this car without... You know what? I'm gonna try this real quick. I wonder if I can just go off of what's going on, because my car is really telling me all the information. So can we shut down... Let's do no race info. I'm not gonna know what place I'm in. But it's gonna be like real styles. We're gonna go full sim styles, y'all. Let's see what the driving this car with just, because it's giving me all the information in the right circle. All the pertinent information. would like them to lap times, though. I don't think it's doing lap times. I would imagine that's what the little chronometer in there is for. It's actually kind of cool not having any of the readout, just going off of what's on my dashboard. An 18th of 20. Really interesting driving like this in this game. It's kind of cool, you know, you're focusing now just on the road, not looking at all the other information. I'll look down every now and then. Oh, it does give me a lap time. How about that? Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. Wish all the cars had a display like that. Little race logic clock would suffice. Man, because I never really use a course map. Once I know a course, I just already have my landmarks set out. I mean, it's nice to know split times and stuff. But Porsche on Porsche violence. How dare you hit the legend. Yeah, this is kind of cool driving it clean like this. Laps, we need to catch up. 10th. I like the red line indicator in this car too. It's pretty cool. A little circle. gotta really shift second fast, man. It hits red lines so quickly. There's no rear mirror in this car, though. Oh, wait, I guess there is. I see it above my head, sorry. Just looked up there. It's not in a very good spot. Maybe it's because I'm not really used to driving a right-hand drive car. Catch everyone on his lap. Oh, and it's on a hologram. That's crazy. Got some science fiction stuff going on there. This is 5 through 3 here. Go. 5, it's 4. The third now. Oh my god! Really? Oh. Dude, I am sweating my nuts off right now. Yeah, how far along are you, Grady? I don't know how far I'm along. I'm definitely not very far. Yes, it's a G-force meter on the left. Whew. Dude, I need to take a break, dude. I'm sweating nuts right now. Holy smokes. Good night. Like, I'm sweating in my shirt too, man. Whew. Living legend produces some living sweat. We'll probably retry this, obviously. I like this car a lot. It's super fast. It's really, really fast. Once I get a little bit more acclimated to it, like I said, I always mix up. I don't know why I mix up the two tracks. There are a couple of turns in both, what's it called, and Grand Valley and Deep Forest. They kind of feel the same. Like when you get into right before that tunnel area, it feels, I don't know. They feel kind of the same. Like it's weird. Am I going to platinum GT7? Probably not anytime soon. Probably not anytime soon. I haven't even finished all the license tests. Look, this is how far I am in the license test. Dude, I'm even close. This is gonna be the first thing I actually complete in this game. Because I've been doing, you know, a bunch of liveries lately, so. I guess it is part of having the wheel. It is kind of warm in here, though. But me chatting, and then I give off body heat anyway. I mean, it's slightly warm outside. It's definitely not like the 101 to 102 degrees it was on Friday. But it's starting to get to the point where I don't know if you were around this time last year, Thomas, but when we were doing lobbies, we had to take breaks because my room gets hot. It doesn't get much wind. It's I face north and south, and the beach is that way to the west of me. So when the wind blows from the beach, it doesn't really get into my window. It gets blocked out by everything. Yeah, this is how far I'm on my licenses. I have all the way up to the A license, but I only have a silver in that. I have to do all these still. I still have to do all this. I still have to do all the track experiences. There's a whole myriad of things that I have to do still. I have a ceiling fan. Yeah. I have a ceiling fan. I have this fan, which is like a floor fan. I have an exhaust fan and an intake fan back there. So I have right now like 6 fans running. This little floor fan has like 4 fans in it. There's 2 fans back there, so it's like 6. Yeah, almost 6 fans. You get a sun in your eyes. You need to cover your window with some sort of blind or something, Thomas. I haven't done any of the missions. Whatever it was, I've only done the missions that were in the menu book, but I haven't done any more of the missions. Racing at night with your sun in your eyes is a weird experience. I'm not very far along in the missions. I have that one done. That's it. I haven't done any of these other ones. Dude, I haven't really done anything in this game. The Myriad is a really good band? I've never heard of them. I've never heard of the Myriad. Do they have a myriad of songs? Ah, you like that pun? I don't think sacrificing the grip for power is worth it for this car. Do the Night Safari. What's that? Which one is that? Am I in the Jeep? I do want to finish these menu books. I'm like here now. Like I'm almost a bit to finish the menu books. I would like to finish them. And I'm finally driving the Living Legend around. I've been waiting to do that ever since I started the game up. I mean, I paid an extra $25 for it. I've driven the Castrol. I've driven the Castrol Supra already. This is the one car I haven't bought that I bought that came with a pre-order that I haven't driven yet. So I'm getting my money's worth out of this game. Did anything change in the used car lot? I don't think it has. I can get my money's worth, yo. Oh, there's that 308 GTB. Oddly shows up in the what's it? Who's it? I bought this yesterday. She put a Jägermeister livery on that thing. I'm gonna make a Jaeger bomb livery for this. It's gonna be half Red Bull and half Jägermeister because there's nothing like a Jaeger bomb. I'm gonna call it the Jaeger. I'm gonna literally call it the Jaeger bomb car. I have no cat, Dave. That's her cat meowing. You like that Copenhagen is the first place in the escapes? Did you get? Yeah, I got the normal pre-order too. That's what I got. That's how I got that car. Was the normal pre-order. That and the Supra is the other car we got, and then there's something else that we got. Maybe the R32. I can't remember what cars I got with that. But yeah, let me step out for a second because I am like sweating nuts right now. Oh, my lips are sweating. My lips are sweating. That's how much I'm sweating right now. But I'll be back in just a second. Just let me air the room out. Let me catch some cold air breeze outside, and I'll be back in just a second. bad. Take 2. A camera only, Mark. Marker. Sticks in. That was a good safety meeting. Oh, things are so much safer. See, as soon as I opened up the door, the room went down 1 degree in temperature. So there's wind blowing right now, and my room is not sucking in air at all. It's kind of annoying because it's nice and cool outside. What are you guys doing? What are you guys planning? Oh, cheers. Oh, Brian, are you doing the championship? Cheers, Brian. Good luck. Oh, my gosh. Marker. Alright. Just sit here and chill for a second with you guys. I feel like quite racing just yet. Let's chill with my homies first. See what's going on. See what was going up with what's going down. Dead Horse Brewery safety meeting. Very good. Dead Horse is good beer. When I don't really drink beer that much anymore. I like Dead Horse though. It's a good brewery. Are you waiting on me? What, for the safety meeting? Ah, I have the safety meeting private. I have the safety meeting private. Private things go on in the safety. I have to sign an NDA for the safety meeting, and what goes on in the safety meeting stays within the safety meeting. I can't do the safety meeting on air. That'd be too dangerous to do the safety meeting on air. Yeah, I like my tiny growing YouTube community. By the way, guys, like I said, you guys are awesome, man. We're almost close to 450, man. Dude, we're gonna get to 500 before too long. I've had 50 new subscribers in the last 3 weeks. 50. That is insane. That is absolutely insane, and you guys are awesome. Everyone that supports the channel, you're awesome. Take this time to thank our sponsors, you guys. Oh, 8th place in top split. Yeah, L70. Very nice, Josh. Very nice, Josh. Very nice. We're gonna give you superb.
Scorpion wins.
What were we talking about? We were just talking about safety meetings. Where we're gonna have our get together, man. Let's say like a year and a half. Nothing solid right now. But if I get more popular, maybe we will have a big old meet up in the middle of the country, and we'll have one large safety meeting that we can do in private with all each other. That sounds weird. You're done. I would be done too, Josh. That's a tough race. Oh yeah, I wouldn't do anything on stream. No, Dave, don't do it. Don't do that on the stream. I try not to do anything that would condone like an addictive behavior, like smoking cigarettes or anything. Maybe if I had started smoking my pipe again, maybe I would do that on stream because that's classy. And it would make me look smarter. I can honestly start doing my streams with the pipes that I do have in my mouth, so I just look smarter. Instantly, like I go up like 5 IQ points just by having my pipe in my mouth. Yeah, I keep all of that offline, bro. Too many safety meetings. There's no such thing as too many. Dude, you can't be too safe, y'all. You can't be too safe. Nah, it'd be kind of fun for all of us to get together. Finally, like, meet each other face to face. And then get, how late is it? It's getting dark outside. Shit face together. We all get shit face together. Hey, that's what you could do in Colorado, though, man. That's how Colorado rolls, dude. That's what I'm saying. You guys are bold up there, man. Y'alls are bold in Colorado. There's some bold folk going on in Colorado, man. That's funny, Josh. Yes, Fugara flavored juice with chocolate and vanilla. Yeah, I never got into the vape thing. You know, it really messes my throat up, honestly. The vape. Yeah, you never can be too safe. Money! Oh no, Money, what happened? How did you do? It's a tough race, Money. It's a really, really tough race. Oh, really? Very nice, William. That's funny, Dave. That's funny. Yeah, where did you end up, Money? Oh, were you and Money in the same lobby? Josh? I know all you fast top split. Was Grady in the same volley booth, you guys? Didn't either one of you race? No, because you just came in. You came in after Grady's stream was over. So you guys just raced the last race then. Aw, nah, Money. That sucks. Are you're not gonna go again? You're gonna just let it go lie? It's a test season, guys. So I mean, it's not like it's a really big deal, but I mean, it kind of sucks though. Oh, so Money was in your race earlier. Money, money, money. Money and bananas. It sounds like a good time. That sounds like a party right there. Money and some bananas. Maybe you get an evil melon in there. That's a party of strange objects together. Ah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry, Money. But it was a really tough race. It was a very, very tough race. Very, very tough race for a lot of people. Ice Fever! Ice Fever, how you doing, man? Fist bump. Boop. Cheers. Boop. To everyone else, too. Yeah, the penalties were a pain in that race, right? Touching the wall. If you touch the wall in that race, it's like death. You're like playing with fire when you touch the wall in that race. So I was watching earlier streams and it seemed like it was a real pain in the butt. That's one of those tracks that I'm like, I'm not really psyched about that track. That's one of the things that really turns me off about that track is that you skin the wall, like you just skim it the wrong way, it'll give you a penalty in the right spot. So it's not my favorite. It's definitely not my favorite race. The penalty zones are super sensitive. Are you trying to get? Are you gonna do the race? Are you doing the World Series race? Oh, you got in the puddles and crashed. Yeah, I mean, if you go too far off the racing line for a split second, you just end up hydroplaning. Especially if you're wearing the intermediates, because it seemed like there was a definite like wide line that you could take, but then once you got beyond that line, it was just hydroplane city. I know, the walls are what keep you on the track, but it's also what keeps you slow. Because you collect like 9,000 penalties. That sucks. It sounds like a tough race. Who else was in y'all's race? Did you see was Sinister in your race, or any of the S7 dudes, or you just open a PSN chat? Dude, my notifications are off. And I don't have a headset. So I've got all this other fun stuff with my headset. I still refuse to go buy a headset for the Sony. For my controller. I don't like having... Dude, I hate having a headset on. If I don't have to be in earphones, then I won't be in earphones. That's just occupational thing. I spend my whole life inside a pair of headphones. So when I started streaming and gaming, I was like, I'm never gonna wear a pair of headphones. Oh, Hover 1, very nice. So Hovercraft was in there. Very nice. Who else? Andre Sav is in your all split, I think. Oh, you've never driven in cockpit view, Thomas? That's the only way I can like. It's the only thing that feels natural to me. It is a little bit jarring though when you first try it. But you notice that the one reason I really like it, and I know it's the reason why a lot of people don't like it, is that it really restricts your view to what you should be looking at. I don't have any problems judging anything on track in cockpit view, honestly. It's easier for me to line my car up too, because in my crazy mind, it's kind of been programmed into me by real driving. Where I expect parts of the road to be, you know, when I'm driving, so. But that's just my crazy head. And I know a lot of people like bumper, I know a lot of people like hood view. It's just the one that felt right to me. I tried both of the other ones and I couldn't get used to it. Yeah, the view's small, but I mean, what I look at is what's coming through the front windshield. And then I also don't like pressing a button and totally getting my rear view. I just like looking at my rear view to see what's happening back there, but I don't, you know, I try not to really concentrate on that. I notice a lot of people that use the hood view, you know, will hit the hood view button a bunch. Or the rear, and I find it really jarring doing that. Then that would be the only other, because I don't like the bumper view. But having to hit the if hood view maybe had a rear view mirror, I might use would have used hood view maybe. But cockpit view just feels natural. I mean, I actually use the side windows of the car. You know, I'm always looking around, but it keeps my eyes in a very, very narrow band across the screen. Yeah, I never get that, Dave. It doesn't feel right for me when I'm driving. Yeah, the cockpit view is the best in VR. Yeah, it is a roof cam. I guess that's the reason why it doesn't have a rear view mirror. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the bumper cam. This is too low to the ground. It's too low to the ground, and then hood view has no rear view mirror, and that drives me crazy. I want to at least be able to look in my rear view mirror every now and then on my side mirrors, to see what's going on. Wow. Standard view. Is standard view the one without everything? Klebby! Fist bump, Klebby. Klebby! How you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. How's school? I'm sure you're back from spring break, or you're back from spring break. Oh, it's not bumper. You just got home from work. Are you still working at the restaurant? Yeah, that's how I feel, kind of, Josh. That's kind of how I feel. I feel like I'm a dead deer on top of someone's like a truck hood or something. Yo, yeah, the helmet view in ACC is nice. It's super nice. If you adjust your FOV right, then it's really clutch. I keep on switching between the helmet view and the view that doesn't have the wheel, it just has the dashboard. But for AC, for regular Assetto Corsa, the view is kind of like what's in here in Gran Turismo. I get a wider field of view though in AC, regular Assetto Corsa. Like I can almost use both my mirrors and my rear view mirror in that game. Like your face is inside the intercooler. Ow. Yeah, I don't like that view. The one with just with everything in the glaze cluster. The hood view is like your car. Like a car from Cars. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's personal for everyone. I don't think there's one best view. I also use landmarks inside the cockpit to tell me where I am on track, like I said. You know, I line stuff up on the dashboard. I actually use the instrument cluster. That's why I like this Living Legend, because the instrument clusters tells you everything that you need. I've used a VR headset before. I have PSVR somewhere. But I don't have an Oculus or anything. I just have an ultra-wide. I'm playing on an ultra-wide monitor. It's like a... I want to say like a 42-inch ultra-wide monitor. It's like right here in front of me. The GT5, a Subaru had a... Well, yeah, that kind of sucks for the interior view. I wouldn't worry about too much money. I mean, if you do good at Fuji, yeah. I mean, it's a test season. We probably won't get a real season for like another 2 seasons. I'm betting. 2 or 3 seasons. Maybe 2 or 3 more of these short seasons. Maybe like another 2 months. And then once we get into June, May or June, then we'll get into like a real season. Hopefully the lobbies will be fixed by then, man. It bums me out every time I think about it. In the Porsche, which one is it? This is the Cayman, right? You have a lot of hope. The Cayman's really good at there, Thomas. At Fuji, you just have to get on. You have to try to have a buddy when you go down that straightaway. But the rest of the track, the Cayman's really good at. I've always done well there with the Cayman and the RSR, actually. It's real strong, and especially when you get down into the turns. Like I said, the only place it really suffers is the straightaway, but luckily you have the big right-hander that everyone has to slow down for. So as long as you have like a buddy to go down that straightaway with, you know, you'll be all good. Because you'll catch everyone in the turns. Yeah, stay in the B lobbies, dude. It's challenging enough, right? Because once you get into the A's, it's like... There goes the possibility of you getting first place like all the time. First through third or podium. Yeah, I don't use the headset. I haven't. You can't use the headset though for GT, which sucks. They had that function in GT Sport where you can use the headset for all the cars and drive on all the tracks, but you can't drive with anyone else. And that's the only part of the game that you can use it in. You can't actually use it. It would be kind of cool if you could use it in single player. It'd be pretty sweet, but I don't think I'm really seriously doubting VR is going to end up in at least both versions of GT7 like they planned. It was funny because they brought it up when they announced the game. Like, oh yeah, we're going to have full VR support. I haven't heard anything about it. Might be possibly they're waiting for PSVR 2 to come out, but who knows? Yeah, I know, money. Superior told us about that. That's a good thing. But, like, they have to bring back everything else. It'd be nice if there was someone to kick out of the lobby because no one wants to race in the lobbies right now. I'd have to have people occupying the lobby in order to kick out. I think you'll be fine, Thomas. I think you'll be fine. Just be quick in the turns and then, like I said, find a buddy down the straightaway. I think you'll be fine. Which VR rig? Looks weird. You know what, Dave? That is the question. That is the question of the century. Is why didn't they just port over the whole online experience? All of the chat stuff, why didn't they just port it over? It was fine. They didn't have to redesign anything. It worked perfect. Aside from the pit bug, it worked perfectly. The pit bug and the other few bugs that we ran into regularly when we were doing the regular lobbies. I was expecting that. I was expecting full function and full, at least, capabilities. But it feels like what we got for online in this game is very bare bones versus what is in sport. So it's surprising that that surprised me when we opened up multiplayer. I think once I hit multiplayer, we opened it up and I was just like, what's going on in here? Completely changed over. They didn't have to do any of that. They could have just ported over everything from sport for the multiplayer and not have touched anything except for working out the bugs in the code. Nope. They had to redesign the wheel. Yeah, I know, Lars. I know. Yeah, it was perfect. Function-wise, it was perfect, like I said. Like, tools, all the quick chat stuff, how they had it all set up was awesome. Implementation was questionable at times, as far as like lobby code and lobby stability. But at the very least, you still had all the tools that you needed to do a successful lobby, you know? People could change cars. Well, I guess you can do that in this lobby too. But let's do, guys. It's only a month and a week old, so I mean, you know, if it's 6 months later, or even 3 or 4 months later, I'm not gonna really apologize. But I mean, I'm gonna be patient. Hopefully, it'll all get fixed. You know. You don't have PSN Plus, Charles? How do you play it? Can you play online without PSN Plus? Oh, I guess PSN Plus allows you multiplayer access, right? But if you don't have your PlayStation hooked up to an internet connection, then you can't play GT7. Spa time in the cockpit. Good luck, Thomas. Yeah, lobby and quick chat were perfect. I don't know why they had to change any of that. They could have just brought everything over. No. We're gonna do things the hard way. Your nephew could go online. when he was a week old. Alright, we gotta do this. D4 Spa is gonna be fun. Le Mans I'm not very good at. Mad Panorama I'm terrible at. And I can Nürburgring I'm good at. So 3 out of 5. I don't know Le Mans at all. I mean I know it, but to a certain degree. Bathurst I know, but I'm terrible at. And Nürburgring I'm good at. Average. I'm average at it. Yeah, it would be nice to get voice chat, right? Though, you know, that could probably end up being toxic after a while. I think they're trying to push that, all the voice chat over to, you know, the actual... Because they have a service on PlayStation, right? Where you can voice chat and stuff. Oh, the last lap is at night. Oh, good lord. That's even worse. I'm terrible out there at night. Going down the dipper is my weakness. And it just gets amplified by the absence of light. Oh, I forgot to turn. Let me turn everything on so that you guys can see what's going on. I just wanted to try it that one time without any of the display. Seat chair up. Yeah. The PlayStation parties. I kind of want to do that with this car. Try entering at second and then just accelerating through that turn. Shifting at the same time. Come on, Aston Martin, really? Yeah, I know. Said... The obstacle isn't hard. Or the AI isn't hard. Or it's only hard because it's a dumb obstacle. It's not a very intelligent obstacle at all to try to get around. Maybe that's part of the challenge, though. Finding the opportune time. Oh gosh. Get around them. Alright, Tijni. Tijni is who turned me around earlier. Turn me around again, Tij. Ow. Be brave. Be brave. Kiss that wall. Come on, Living Legend. Be the legend you are. Release the Fury, Mitch. Did you see me coming up, man? You gonna closing in on me like that? It's coming at you hard, son. Yeah, it's kind of the trick with this car is you can't really use first. You can use it to coast in. I'm gonna try accelerating it first. It's like a decoration gear. It's there because I need a first gear. But it really doesn't do much. Thanks, Mazda. Thanks. Come on, Marble Living Legend. Actually, the Living Legend's doing fine. It's the AI. I'm glad this is gonna be my last dealing with these menu books and having to. Well, I guess the AI is. I'm gonna have to still deal with the AI, but it's not like it gets any better after the menu books. That was my fault. Each one only has one gear. That's funny. I'm kind of disappointed this car doesn't have night vision. It has every other gadget in it. Dangerous there. That was real brave. Hang on the gas like that on the rumble strip. Just asking for danger. Tragedy. Getting how to drive this car though. kind of short shift through second and third, it feels like. And we go through, like I said, I only use first to drift or coast through here, but then I kind of click through the gears through there. There. Some smooth laps here. Sectors. I overcorrected there. That was my fault. That was my fault. I would like to do, that'd be kind of cool. Now that we get to tuning stuff. Hopefully we'll get time in between seasons to do like some fun lobby racing. You know, like PP specific races. You know, now that I have all these cars that have been hooked up and stuff, got cool liveries that I'm not gonna really use aside from, you know, every now and then for single player stuff and whatnot. That'd be kind of fun to like do like a league of like road cars or something. You know, we'll do some PP specific races. Maybe I'll even start a league of some sort. If someone can help me run the league. That'd be kind of fun. Like a GTR series or something like that, or an 800 PP series. Like an endurance series or whatever. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You and I see eye to eye, Thomas. We're on one of the same wavelength. I said it and you typed it. Yeah, like a 900 PP endurance race or something with road cars. That'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. What would be the longest that anyone would want to do, though? That's the question. Is would anyone want to do a 24-hour race? I would. But you'd definitely have to team up with other people. And I don't know how you would handle that other than people staying at your house and, you know, everyone would have to get together in certain houses and stay and do swap-offs. Because I don't think we have that thing where you can do it over online, you know? At least not yet. I doubt it'll ever come. I can help keep score. We'd have to figure out a point system, Thomas. That's what always has kind of kept me from doing it. Is like figuring out points and stuff and such. What type of points are we going to collect? You know, do we have a manufacturer like a manufacturer points, and do we have driver points? All that stuff, you know. 1 hour max. Your PS4 had issues with the update? I haven't had too many problems with it. 24-minute endurance? I think maybe an hour endurance. Do you think 24 hours? Or 24 minute? Oh, that's a joke. 24-minute endurance. That's a little winky eye. Winky eye. Maybe like a 24-hour endurance would be fun, you know? Really freaked out. Really, that's crazy. Do you have a digital version or a physical version, Dave? We try to do. It's tough trying to get people coordinated for something like that too. You know, because I mean everyone's busy, everyone's in a different country, so that was the other issue, was trying to figure out a schedule that would work for everyone that watched. You know, because I want to make it a fair chance for everyone around the world to be able to race. So, if we were going to do like a league, we'd have to figure out something as far as like a schedule or a points program or something where everyone would be able to participate somehow, some way. Like maybe we do a day race and a night race. They would be the same race, but then we would have 2 different fields, and then as we pair down, I guess. I don't even know how that would work. Maybe like we'd have to do maybe 3 rounds in the morning, 3 hours at night, maybe. 3 1-hour rounds. And whoever comes in like the top 8 on both of those will get together and next week and compete. Maybe make it a month. 1 race each month. Or 1 race each week over the course of a month. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh good, rebooting it sorted it. That's not practical. You can't do that. No, that's what I'm saying. 24 hours isn't. It's not. You're capable of doing it in the game, but it's impractical because unless you have people sleeping over at your house, you'd never be able to do shift changes, driver changes. There were literally all 16 cars would have to have like 4 guys sleeping at whatever, 4 people sleeping at whatever house that they were going to host that car at, you know. In iRacing and stuff, you can swap over, you know, over network, which I don't think that feature will ever get programmed into this game. That's why like it's probably like an hour would be probably the most that we could do. Plus, like I said, to fit everyone's schedules. Or maybe 45 minutes, but maybe be even more feasible. But we, as the organizers, the league organizers, would have to, you know, especially the first bracket, we would have to host a bunch of races so that everyone could race. Because then we would do that. If we did it like that, then we'd have like a bracket system where, you know, over the course of whoever's day it is, because well, you have the earlier day because you're in Denmark. I have the later day, right? It's almost late for every time zone except for the West Coast. West Coast, Canada, South America, and America. Yeah, well, the 2-hour race would kind of be the last race, right? We would make that the biggest, longest race. We'd make all the other races like 1 hour, and then make the big race a 2-hour race. That'd be the last race, and that would be like we'd do 2 of those over the course of the day, or then maybe just 1, right? Maybe the last round is the last round, or the finals round to get you to the last round would be like a 2-hour race, and maybe the last round's a 3-hour race. I don't know, something like that. That's funny, Dave. I don't know, I've thought about it. I've thought about it a couple times. But logistics has always kind of been the issue of getting everyone together, figuring out a point system that would be worth it for everyone, a prize, something for everyone to work. But that could just be merch. I don't know. I can only afford my own merch. I can't even buy my own merch right now. It's a lot of work, though, you know? I'm not thinking that holding a league is going to be easy. And that's the thing, is I don't even know at this point if I have the time to really dedicate to it, you know? As much as I want to do it. Because my work schedule is crazy. I mean, it's flexible, but it's still crazy. Crazy enough that I can only stream when I stream, and I can only work when I work. Sucks. Hopefully it won't be like that in like another 2 or 3 years, man. Speaking of which, one way that everyone can support the channel that helps both of us out is that I have Amazon affiliate links down there. I didn't realize, I mean, a lot of you guys are new, so I don't know if any of you guys even know that I have Amazon affiliate links down there. But you don't have to buy what's in any of those links. You just use those links to get to Amazon, and then you go shopping for whatever you need to shop for. I still make commission off that stuff. So that is one way that if you don't have money to donate or whatever, that's fine. But maybe if you buy something on Amazon, I can help us both out. I wish I had discounts, but I don't. I'm not that good yet. William actually bought a book off of Amazon last night through my links. I made a little bit of cashola off of that. It's actually the real way that you make money off of YouTube is your affiliate links. Because you cannot rely on YouTube AdSense to pay the bills. You need to diversify and have some sort of other thing going on. I wanted a Fanatec associate link, but I'd have to own a Fanatec system in order to have one of those. It'd be nice to get a sponsorship from Thrustmaster, though. Even though I use their products poorly. That's the real way you make money off of YouTube. Affiliate links. believe my cut's like 20%. It's either 20 or 30%. I can't remember what it is. Finally fighting my way around this track. Let me say that now, I'm gonna wreck. I almost wrecked. Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! That guy just rammed me into the wall. Did you guys see that? I know I'm not the only one that saw that. I'm gonna ram you into the wall. Beamer. 420. Brave. To those guys. Catch these guys. Go, baby. Come on, go. If I get third, I'm just gonna take third. But I'd like to get first. Because I just want to be done with this race already. Go. Oh, should I take third? Should I take third or should I keep on trying to get first? The cockpit. Oh, almost. No way. $420 PP lobbies on your 420 on your channel. Yeah, I don't have a full cockpit. I only have this GT Omega wheel stand. Oh yeah, well, I mean we can. And then your score has to be 420 at the end of that. Look how close I am to first and second, man. What's the next race? You know what? I need to come in good at least like the first 3 races. I have to at least have 3 of 5 races, and I'm afraid that I'm going to be bad at Le Mans and Bathurst. So I have to do well here. We'll do it again. I gotta learn this track anyway. I'm finding new stuff every time I do this, so. There are quite a few tracks I have to learn. Like I do, you know, the other tracks. I'm sure this track is going to get featured a bunch during the Manu series, probably. This in the Grand Valley. Go. Pushing the car a little too much. I'm growing to like this track though. I gotta get faster on the accelerator out of that turn. That's a tough turn to accelerate out of though. Without spinning out. Better. That's right. I do like that little turn right there. Or that series of turns. Just a little bit. The more I go around it, the more I like it. Same with this turn, this set of turns. There's your 420 jamming, or Thomas. That. Come on, baby. You can do it. Too wide.
baby.
I'm going too wide there too. I'm missing that apex. It's kind of dirty his all. It's alright. Got both of you guys here. Igor Fraga. Going to F it up, Kaboom operator. This car actually benefits from a little bit of short shifting because it burns through the gears so fast. Especially second and third, kind of. Yeah, I really like this car. Yeah, baby. Yes. Okay, now I can be really bad at Bathurst and Lamar. Because I am. Let's watch the living legend do some laps. I'm not gonna get the clean race bonus. But we'll get $100,000. A word. Okay. Oh, dude, I am sweating. I mean, look at me. I'm like I'm glistening. I'm glistening. Sean! Sean! What's up, Sean? Hugs and kisses, Sean. How are you doing, my friend? My darling Sean. Fist bump. Cheers! Oh. Oh, you guys talking about your wheels? Oh. Oh. Dude, I am sweating. Wait a minute. Where's my replay? I want to watch my replay. Oh, shoot. Thought I didn't have my replay. We haven't seen this car go through the replay yet. Let's hope. Fnatic has, or Dustmaster has a new belt drive, a new GT coming out. Oh, Sean. Oh, you have a flu. I've had a sinus thing all day. You shouldn't be up right now, Sean. You should be asleep. Go drink a cup of tea and go to sleep, man. And I'm gonna wish you happy, or health, man. You hadn't. I'm hoping. You know, you definitely feel better, dude. You've been having a hell of a year for health issues, man. I'm with you there, Sean. I'm with you there every step of the way, and I mean that. It's from the bottom of my heart. Oh, dude, playing with this, yeah, it's a good workout, right? Oh, put up the date on screen. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I figured this car out. This car is you have to short shift this car a little bit, especially the first 3 years. You have to short shift, very much so. Look at that drift. Oh, that sucks, Sean. Yeah, have yourself a hot toddy. You know what a hot toddy is, right? A little whiskey and coffee with some honey or tea. Whatever heavy alcohol you got. Take a couple shots of Jägermeister is what I do with food. What about cough? I use it because I mean that's what the Jägermeister started off with, like cough syrup. Basically, is cough syrup. A lot of times when I feel like I'm getting sick, funnily enough, go out and get a bottle of Jägermeister and down a couple shots. The thought of having alcohol. Hey man, the hot toddy isn't bad though. You get yourself some Earl Grey, a tad bit of Earl Grey, get a little bottle of whiskey, and some honey. And I promise you'll feel better. Rumplemans with 100 proof Gallup schnapps. I mean, those would probably work, but it's probably a little overkill, right? That's funny, Thomas. Yeah, the hot toddy. Yeah, I mean, I swear it works like a charm, especially in lemon too. You squeeze a little lemon in there, just get that citrus, that vitamin C. Shot of vitamin C in there. It'll do wonders. I've treated a cold with hot toddies. Like just a 2 or 3 days with the hot toddies and orange juice, and I managed to get over it. But that's me. I think probably part of it's probably psychological too. Like, I'm gonna get better if I do this. It's worked a couple times. It does make you feel better though if you have a bad throat, if you have a sore throat or something. It's the honey. And then the alcohol obviously just does like an alcohol rinse down your throat. But I've had terrible sinus problems all day today, man. Luckily my Dayquil is still working like a charm. My sinuses have been just locked up all day. I don't know what's causing it. Last night I was sneezing like crazy, so I'm allergic to something. Oh, dude, you haven't eaten in 36 seconds? Go have a bowl of soup, you crazy man. You crazy handsome man. Go have a bowl of soup, for God's sakes. Have a bowl of soup or an orange or something. You gotta put something in your stomach, Sean. You have to put something in there. I know you might not be able to stomach it right now, but you need to put something in there. You're an insane man. Your wife should be beating you on the top of the head. But far be it from me to tell you what your wife should be doing. Yeah. Eat something, Sean. Or like a piece of bread or something. And definitely like some tea at least. At the very least some tea or something. Put something in that stomach. Have you drunk water? Are you drinking water right now? You better be drinking some water. At the very least, stay hydrated. That's the last thing you want to happen during the flu is to be dehydrated. Yeah, go take care of yourself. I love you. I love you, Sean. Oh yeah, okay. You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to contaminate the rest of your family, right? Do you know what caused your flu? Has there been a strange change in weather? I know we're going through some wacky weather here in Los Angeles, so. Well, at least you're drinking water. So, basically you were eating when I was online with Chupa this morning. If it makes you feel any better, I only got like maybe an hour and a half worth of sleep between last night and tonight. Yeah, juice would probably help. It'd be like kind of a cheap IV, right? Or even some sugar water. Some sugar water or some something, man. Get that system producing a little bit of energy. Your energy's your body's got to be able to have the energy to fight off whatever it is you're infected with. Not that I'm a doctor. Yeah, I really hope you get better, Sunshine. You've been having a rough time, so you know my heart's with you, bro. Love my Sean. I need my Sean to stay forever. The earth needs Sean. The world needs Sean. So you must take care. You must make sure. You must ensure us that the Sean will not disappear from the face of this earth. Go to the bathroom and take it. Oh, you mean like make a steam sauna? Yeah, that would help too. Having like going to the bathroom and turning on the shower and just sitting in the hot humid room, that helps a bunch. Yeah, I got it too, Dave. My whole family got it. And my mom and dad are 70 and 80 respectively. My mom's in her late 70s, dad's 80. My brother got it when I was home for Christmas in Virginia. That's why I came back. Well, you weren't watching the channel back then. But dude, I went to go to Virginia for Christmas break for 2 weeks. I ended up being there for like a month and a half. Because I didn't want to fly with it. I was vaccinated, so it didn't, it hit me, but not very hard. As far as like length of day, it only lasted maybe a day. And then I felt way better after that. But that day that I had it felt like death. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. That's not COVID then. Yeah, I felt like walking death the day that I had it. It was like maybe a day and a half. The first day was not good. It started at Christmas Eve. All of Christmas Day, I felt like death. The following day, I felt pretty alright, and the day after that, I felt fine. Oh no! Dang, Dave. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. It's unfortunate. Very, very sorry about that. I've lost some folks too. I mean, no one really, really close. But I've had friends' parents pass away from it. I've had some acquaintances pass away from it. Oh, really? Yeah, like I said, when I had the shot worked, man. I mean, I had the two. No, I only had the one. No, the two? I don't know. I'd have to get my booster, but yeah, the day that I had it was just like, oh, God, it was horrible. It was awful. Oh, you had Delta. I had Omicron. I got the Omicron. Delta was more vicious. Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's stop talking about it. Let's talk about girls. Wow, you were getting pneumonia. Oh, that's a shame, Thomas. Oh, I don't want to think about it. I just saw the number 82. My dad's in his 80s, so I want my dad to last forever. Let's stop getting bummed out. Oh, that sucks, Dave. Yeah, let's stop getting bummed out. Let's talk about other things. Let's make another haiku. Another Gran Turismo haiku. Yeah, that is life. Oh, dude, that sucks. You lost your sense of smell. That would be drastic for me. I haven't had my booster yet. I need to get my booster. I need to get my booster. I need to get boosted. But what I have right now is sinuses. Although I got it though, so I'm not sure if I have to, because now that my body's fought it off once. I mean, I guess it'd probably be safe to get a booster, but I would think that I already had the antibodies because my body has already fought it once. Oh no. You can't get new glasses. Oh, your taste is hyper enhanced. That's good. I hope you ate something cool during those days. I would have eaten all the prime rib that I could possibly eat if I had enhanced taste. You can actually see clearly now. Wow. Oh wow, that's really close together, Sean. I should probably get a pair of glasses, man. I need to get some glasses. I'm getting old, so my sight's... I know it's not going, it's just getting blurry. I was 20/20. Actually, I was 20/10 at one point. My right eye was the dominant eye. But that was a 10. And it's weird because my whole family wears glasses. And I was supposed to wear glasses, but I refused to wear them as a kid. My mom got me a prescription. I was like 5 or 6 or 7, I think. And I wore them for like a year, and I was like, I don't want to wear these things anymore. They give me a headache. And I just refused to use them. And somehow, some way, my vision got better over the course of the years. Yeah, I'm getting old. I'm starting to get I'm nearsighted. No, farsighted. I'm farsighted. I'm becoming farsighted. I should probably get reading glasses. Is probably what would be more the case, because I can see stuff from a distance. That's no problem. It's when I have to read small print and stuff and things like model instructions, or I'm working on my models, is when I need glasses. Oh man, I got my sweet magnifiers. You always want to see my dorky magnifiers? That's what I use whenever I'm building models. It has a light. I never used the light though. There's not even batteries in the light. But things are clear through these. You're 36. You're still a baby. Sean's still a baby. William's 40. Or you're 60. Dave, you're 52. Thomas is 26. What age do you think I am? As long as the script is good. What age do you think I am? I'm sure I've said it before. Actually, I really don't know what age I am. I just know by the year that I was born. I know I'm in my mid to late 40s. Oh no, not 38. But thank you, Icy. Not 43. You're close, Dave. Those are my Asian good looks, my Asian youthful skin. I've been sculpted out of beautiful Asian skin. I think I'm 47 going on to 48. I know I'm within 47 and 48. You're 38, I see. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm 47 or 48. One of the two. I was born in 74. that's the only thing that I know. I was born in 74. That's too much maths. I might be Asian, but I'm not good at maths. My maths aren't that good, unless it's like life-threatening. My maths are pretty bad. I am not Samoan. I am Filipino. My parents are Filipino. I was born and raised here, so I can't really rightfully say that I'm a Filipino. I like to say that I'm an American Filipino, but I wouldn't say I was Filipino. Oh, your brother is half... Really? You know who's half Philippine too? And I didn't know this until today because I was watching his video. I didn't know Super GT was half Filipino. And then when he said it on the video, I was like, you know, you are half Filipino. And every time I see him, I see half a Filipino dude there. I've always wondered that because I always knew that he came from a multiracial family, and I was like, I wonder what the other half is. And I found out today. I was watching his video on how he became a YouTuber, a full-time YouTuber, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm half Filipino." That's what it is. And then when after he said it, I was looking at him. I was like, you know, he kind of does look like my little brother. It's the nose. It's the nose and the eye area where he looks very Filipino. Very Filipino. Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, you were born in '69 in November? 69, dude. 69. Yeah, that was a good video, but I didn't. Yeah, that was a really good video. I liked how he went through his whole progression as a YouTuber. He's definitely inspirational. Good guy, man. Seems like a really, really solid dude. You would never guess that he was antisocial in his college years because he's so good on camera. But I mean, I guess that's after years of, you know, doing videos and stuff. Yeah. I don't really know much about the Philippines, though. That's why I don't say that I'm Filipino. I think it's unfair. It's like someone that lives in South Africa, that was born in South Africa, from American parents, who's saying that they're American. Like, doesn't know anything about America. No history. Like, I don't know much history about the Philippines. I know all I really know about the Philippines is food and places where I like to go swimming at. And all of them are shorter than I am. Oh, Sean and Dave, you're very close. Wow. That's like 4 days away. You guys are like in the same sign. What sign are you guys? Is that Scorpio or Cancer? No, that's... Is that Cancer or Scorpio? I can't remember what that sign is. Yeah, I'm guessing he was shy as in his younger videos. I never watched any of his younger. I've only caught him maybe like a year ago. A year or two ago. You're half Italian, even though you got a London accent. Well, you are English, Sean, right? Olympia. No, Steve's great on camera. He's fantastic on camera. Sagittarius. Okay. Sagittarius the Archer. Yeah. But he came back to Denmark, yeah? So, I mean, I guess I've just never lived in the Philippines. Especially if you're living, you know, in a place like the Philippines and someone's outside the Philippines, like I'm Filipino. I'd be kind of offended. I don't know what daily tracks are next Boosted. What's up, Boosted? English and Italian. Oh yeah, Italy's must be beautiful. I've never been. I've heard Rome's got a lot of pickpockets. I know that. I don't think they've announced the races yet, Boosted. I don't think we'll know until tomorrow or like midnight tonight. What time is it right now? I don't know. I'm not sure what time it is. How you doing, Boosted? Fist bump. Boop. We're talking about Italy and everyone's lineage. Yeah, I can't rightfully say that. I mean, I still claim Filipino as an American Filipino. You know, I was brought up as a Filipino kid in America, so... You're Cancer, Scotch, Irish, Swedish. Ooh, that sounds like a good adult film. You've been to Venice 3 times. Is it nice? Venice. I used to live in Venice. Los Angeles, California. Psych. Our Venice is nothing like your Venice. Or Italy Venice. That's terrible, Sean. That's terrible. Polish, English, Scottish, and German. Wow, you have the whole Germanic tribe in there, man. That would be the maybe your tribe came from the was one of the Germanic tribes that attacked the Anglo-Saxons back in the day. I would imagine Venice is very special. It's sinking though. I wanna catch Venice before it falls into the ocean. Oh, and your grandmother was from Canada. Yeah, at least you have a good sense of humor about it, Sean. That's good. That's good, but I really hope you do get better. Please. Please, please, please get better. I know it's nothing that you have any control over, but I'm just sending the good vibes out there for you to get better. Yeah, I know. With that lineage, William, it's amazing that you don't drink. But you live in Colorado, so that's almost better. It's almost the same thing. Oh, your whole dad's from Naples. Are you a good cook, Sean? Can you cook amazing Italian food? Yeah. So Thomas, let me get this straight though. Those are all the Nordic tribes, right? So you have Denmark, Sweden, Norway, Finland would all be Nordic, and then there's and I think I'm missing another country in there. Sense. The streets are underwater each winter and fall. Wow, that must be beautiful. I want to visit Denmark. I would like to make a visit to Denmark at some point in time. I think we've talked about this. What would be something that you would go to or be proud of to show people off that are from outside of the country? I don't want to know tourist traps. I want to know what you think is cool in Denmark, and I want to try to go and visit that. I hope so, Sean. I hope so. I like hearing from you. You know that. I like getting an update every now and then. From my Sean. Really, I didn't know that, Thomas. You know the most shared bloodline, though, in the world? Can you take one guess? Who his almost one country has the dominant gene of this one guy. Which meant he got it on when he was alive. Do you know which country it is? And what bloodline it is? Oh, dude, I would love to go to New Zealand. I knew a really cute girl named Rose who moved back to New Zealand, and I always wanted to date her. But I was in love with her accent. I mean, she was a really cool girl too, but I loved listening to her talk. Because she was a Kiwi. There's 100% something Irish and German in you, but from where you have no idea. Genghis Khan. Yes, you got it. Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan. My man got it on, dude. My man got it on. It's like one of the most dominant bloodlines in the world is Genghis Khan. They did do a lot of pillaging through the ages, so that doesn't surprise me one bit. Yeah, I know, right? Well, they had a pretty big king. the Mongols had a pretty big kingdom. Yeah, it was Genghis Khan. I think it's all of everyone in China, I think, can be derived from Genghis Khan. I think that's the going stat, is like 75% of the Asians out there are somehow related to Genghis Khan. Yeah, man, my man got it on. He was like the Wilt Chamberlain of the pre-Christian era. Is he pre-Christian? Post-Christian? Pre-Christian, right? Yeah, he was like Big Daddy Wilt, man. You know, you guys. I don't know if you guys watch basketball, but Wilt Chamberlain has the claim that he slept with like 1,000 women. Dude, yeah, Genghis Khan was not only conquering lands, he was conquering the women in those lands. And pretty much anything that moved within those lands, he was conquering. Really? Thomas, where should I go if I wanted to visit Denmark, man? I don't know anything about Denmark. I mean, I'm not anything, but I mean, I don't have very much knowledge of Denmark. There are lots of places in Europe that not many. I don't know. Like I want to go to the Czech Republic and visit Prague. Matej, I wish Matej was here because I wanted to ask him more about Slovenia, because he's from Slovenia. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of LeBron. I'm not a big fan of LeBron. I have to watch the game. I'm a big, huge Wizards fan, so. But I'm not. You would think that I would root for the Lakers, but I hate the Lakers. I cannot stand the Lakers. Legoland, that's right. Legos. That's probably the most I know about Denmark is Legos. Oh, you're gonna do the truck races. Yeah, those are really boring. Don't buy a truck for it. If you have a truck in your garage, Brian, use that. No, there are no... I don't think there are many TRD truck liveries out there. Is that Vilberg? Oh. I'll have to remember that. Vilberg. I will have to go to Legoland. now that Alara has brought up Legoland, I do have to go see that. Arthas or cold Hawaii. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not a huge Lakers fan. And I agree that there are a lot of crybabies in the NBA these days. Yes, right? Because that's the town they're from, is Billund, right? There's another toy company that's from Billund, isn't there? Is it just Lego? A funky goat. I see it. I see it with the Billy Goat. There's a beard down here. Right? That would be where, no, that's the bus stop and everything up here. I don't know what that turn is. That's at the top of the hill, though. Yeah, I can see that. now I can't stop seeing it. I see either that or an anvil. It's like a really messed up anvil or a hammer. But the Billy Goat is a good one. I didn't even think about that. Oh, you're from North Sweden, Lars. Awesome. Dude, I really want to visit Sweden. Because of the adult movie business. No, I really want to visit Sweden. There are a lot of stuff that I want to visit in Sweden. Mainly the Volvo factory. I had this plan. I had this crazy idea. Where I was going to buy a Volvo from Volvo. But Volvo has a program where you... How does it go? You can buy a Volvo from Volvo Europe or from Sweden. They'll fly you over. They'll put you up while your Volvo gets built. Then while your car gets processed, you're allowed to drive the Volvo anywhere in Europe until... And they'll give you a port, like if you plan your trip out, you pick whatever port you're going to drop the car off at. And when you fly home, your car will come within like the next couple of weeks. I wanted to do that really bad because I wanted an S80. No, not an S80. The one of the station wagons really badly. Volvos are just way too high class for me though. That's one of my dream cars, is to have to finally have a Volvo station wagon. Any of them, I don't care. I just want a Volvo. I want to have owned a Volvo station wagon. My life will be complete. Done. Oh yeah, the fouling is done. Well, they know what, they actually laxed up on the fouling this season. they are really lax on the fouls now. That's why Harden and a lot of the point guards that used to make a lot of points off of fouls aren't making the points that they were making last season, because they've really laxed on especially contact fouls. Forced contact fouls, they're not calling those anymore. Carlsberg is in Denmark. I just read your comment, Tom. That's funny. Sweden's great, but Denmark is even better. Uh-oh, now we're gonna have a fight against all the northern countries are gonna have a fight in the chat. Sweden does have nice blonde women. Yeah, I really want to go there. Oh, is it? You're talking about the ship that transports all the Volvos to America. Dude, yeah, same with me, Icy. Dude, because James Harden, dude, he was making massive points off of that. Dude, the beginning of the season, his point stats dropped like a rock, man. Because he made, like, I can't remember how many points last season, and, like, the same time in the beginning of the season, he made, like, half the points. That's part of the reason why they laxed those fouls, because Harden was abusing him, dude, like crazy. And there were a lot of people that were abusing him, and was starting to start a trend around the NBA, or make the trend that was already there even worse. Because they were being so sensitive about those contact calls, but, like, come on. Oh, you're doing the circuit experience at Daytona. Which car is it? So it's just that boat just is car. That must be amazing. Oh, come on, Boosted. What car are you racing in that? Maybe, well, Laguna Seca is a tough one, man. Where are you having problems in Laguna Seca, though? The corkscrew, or? You just have to have a good rhythm. Laguna Seca is one of those tracks where you have a really good rhythm. That's a real rhythm track. All the older tracks are like rhythm tracks, where you need to have a really good rhythm in order to make it through it. Oh yeah, dude, they need to start calling stuff on that, like all of the, especially like the trip to the basket. You know, like everyone travels now. But that kind of started in at the very end of the Jordan era, where they were being really lax about how many, really lax about how many footsteps you could take going through the basket. Oh, the new, yeah, you know, the Ford GT has issues in turns. You haven't gotten this game yet, Sean? What's your PP? What is the PP to be in that race, Boosted? Are you maxing your car out to the edge of the PP? That's what I've been doing now. I used to not max it out to make it fair between me and the AI, but the AI is so brutal that I'm just like, you know what, I don't care. I'm just gonna max my car out and just pass them as fast as I can. 700. Do you not have a car that's 659 or 69.99 or 700? Oh, it's 699. Wow. I don't know, Boosted. That's a tough one. Yeah, edging the PP. I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you said it. Edging the PP. Or did I say it? I think I've been saying it unconsciously because I wanted someone else to say edging the PP. Man, I don't know then, Boosted. That's a tough one. I don't know how you're gonna be able to get past that. Have you tried the R32? Yeah. Do you have to pit in that race? Boosted? But why do you have to pit? Is it tire wear or gas? Because if it's gas, just short shift. Or is it a combination of both? Yeah, just short. Is everyone else pitting? If it's gas, man, I would just short shift that race. No pit. You're not in the mood to play it. Well, it's going to be here, Sean, once you are in the mood to play it. And you can live vicariously through us. Oh, only one car doesn't pit. Do you pit? Oh, the GTR uses fuel. But you could probably short shift it and probably make it work. I don't know what the fuel modifier is on that race. I would jump out of this race to see what race you're talking about. Is there any way you can not go into the pit? Yeah, or the Porsche is actually good at fuel. With 700 pp, you should be able to use the RSR for that race, right? You know, the Porsche is good for that. I don't know how many laps it is. The RSR can usually go if you fuel... it depends on the race. Laguna Seca should be able to go. It's a short enough track that... Except for the uphill. The uphill would probably use a lot of gas. There are a couple of uphills. Elevation changes. I don't know what the fuel modifier is at either for that race, so... But if you can save gas, man. Even short shifting will save the tires just a tiny bit. If it's a pit situation. I need to finish this damn thing, man. Let's do Spa. Tired of looking at the goat head of Spa. I want to get done with all these menu books so I can do all the fun stuff that everyone else is doing. Brave going up Liveries there. I love Spa. Pop-up, man. It's weird. Did you see that? I don't know if that's my tires scrubbing across the track or is that pop-up. It seemed like it got really jittery there for like a little bit of frame drop there. I don't know what that is. I hope it's not frame dropping. Dropping frames. Penalty. Just trying to get around that dude. This is where I've noticed the frame dropping. I don't know if it was frame dropping or the... Oh, no, it's not. No, there it is. Yeah, it's kind of jittery, isn't it? It's weird. Maybe it's the sun. It was kind of making it strobe. You guys may have not noticed it on your viewing device. Oh, there it is again. Look at my background. It's like strobing. It's weird. That's kind of off-putting. Like I'm getting a lot of pop-up in the background. I hope my PlayStation isn't too hot. It is again. Yeah, that's so odd. But just look at my background. My background is real jittery. Do you guys see that? Yeah, it's like going good. When I'm turning, if you look at the trees and everything, it's like stuttering across the screen. Hey Pico, how you doing? Good to have you back, my friend. I hope it's not because my PlayStation's hot. Penalty under normal circumstances. It's really off-putting though. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's really distracting. It makes it hard lining up the car when it's not. I guess my PS4 Pro is having problems with this weather. That it looks like there is like a mist going on in the air. It is Spa. Titch. Really, Titch? Oh, really? So you noticed that problem too? Pico, I do the same thing. It's really hot right now. Yeah, it's very, very odd. It's really odd. Good to see you, Woody. See, it's not doing it here. It's not as bad here. But watch when we get into this, like, the top of the hill. It starts jittering. I mean, I would restart my PlayStation to see if that helps it out, but now we're in the middle of this series. Oh, and he was jittering. It's fine here, but watch when I turn. Watch the background. It's like bugging. It's weird. Like I said, you guys might be not watching that on a big screen, but I'm on a big wide screen, like right in front of my face, and I see it, and it's really very strange. There it is. You can see it really bad there. It's real bad there. Maybe that's the limitation of the PlayStation 4 Pro. Something rendering that this Pro can't just do smoothly. This may be the first time I've run on spas, so I've never noticed it before here. At least in sport. Tiffany, please do not slam on your brakes. Thank you. It's okay here. Penalty. And there, see, when I spun out there, it was like, go. That's weird. I have a digital game. This is a digital game. You know, good old Tidgety, right? Tidgety likes to brake. I've noticed that Tidge likes to brake check me every time I'm behind him. Tidge, really? I think so highly of you, Tidge, to treat me like that. It could be. It could be because I'm in cockpit view and the PS4 is trying to process it all. I mean, that would be interesting to try in the other view, but I don't like driving in any of the other views. Or it could be that my PS4 is hot. It could be that my PS4 is hot. I wish the PS4 had a temperature gauge on it. You don't have this position? Or the problem? Okay. Oh, you think the last menu has a... Okay. Has a graphics bug? I mean, that's what this is. Yeah, it's a weird bug. That's a big penalty. I need to go up Eau Rouge, right? I'm just rushing right now. I love Spa. Don't slam on the brakes, Tidge. Now it's better. It's not as pronounced. Oh no, there it is. Just trying to ignore it at this point. This car does not like that transfer of weight over. That's no good. I think I found this car's weakness is the bus stop. Is the ring awesome? Yeah, I should probably do that, Dave. Isn't that hot in here though? It's only 80 degrees in here, so. And I have the fan pointed at the computer and the PS4 right now. But I should get one of those PC coolers for the PS4. PC pad cooler. Probably right about that. Oh, vet, really? Oh, we really abused that corner. Didn't mean to hit those pylons that hard. Go wide. We're spending more time in the out of bounds area at Spa than we are on the track. Would have been a penalty in a set of Corsa. All these laps would have probably been invalidated in that game by now. Yeah, this car does not like going up this hill. This car does not like going up this hill. Are you cold right now? How cold is it now, Woody? Is it windy on the track? Is that what it is? Oh, it is. It's 10 miles. Wow. It's 10 meters a second. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what's blowing my car off the track. That's a heavy wind. I didn't even notice that. Good spot. Good spot, Sean. I didn't even notice the wind. Finally, we do that somewhat clean. I need to get a new monitor though. I need to get a newer, lower frequency monitor. Because I'm at 60 hertz right now. I'd like to get a 120 hertz monitor. If at all possible. some point in time. It's probably my next